hello, my little foxies. We are currently in the moment. I'm listening to Omen at the current moment. No worries, you can do that. No worries. we're updating some of the NPCs because we have come to the realization that some of them names, yeah. That is true. I am sorry, this is a one-sided conversation. I'll be back. Sorry about that. I am back. Omen is checking up some stuff. I went and made sure. I went and gotten some commissions going. I might not show it on the live stream, but I do have a toy house for Num. So that'll be a future update thing. Maybe something I'll post in the Discord for tabletop stuff to look at. Omen is talking in my ear with all the updated stuff, which is good. So I just wanted to let you all know that's gonna be going on. We are so gonna be getting into this. Just no. So we are going. I'm probably gonna have to do a little bit of a recap, but no worries. So we'll be starting soon when the game master is ready. So I am back. Sorry about that. For the time being, I was
Plus 3 damage.
And
Damn, there's a lot
Omen's
of
currently
people
working
at
on
6
some
to
stuff
3.
in the background. And if I have to change over to something, I'll change.
So
it
Livia
over
should
to
actually be plus 3 if she's specialized, which she is.
So he's going over the name NPCs and just the NPCs of the group.
Plus 2 to damage for specialization.
Because he hasn't been able to sit down and
so
really
I'm going to double check her Thaco.
work on the NPCs lately. Because he is running like...
So, Livia.
Owen was running like 3 different games.
Thaco 18.
Which,
so she's third. That's an 18 Thaco.
I mean, it's pretty significant.
So first is 20,
so, yes,
second
I am
is
now
19,
just
third
like
is
talking.
18.
But
if you're specialized, the Thaco should be a 17. Why?
So I have
because
my
plus
headphones
1 to
off
hit.
for the time being, but I can still hear
So fixing that hand race and what you doing, buddy?
So now I know what you
I'm
guys
gonna have to throw you out
experience.
if you keep this up.
Oh,
I know, I
my
love you.
goodness, I totally forgot. I'm gonna have to listen to the playback. Sorry about that.
I'm gonna have to step out. There's no way I can do this with him. So first, don't. Ow.
All right. So we're gonna intermission because Cat's involved. Sorry about that. I'm officially back.
Okay, that should be
I'm gonna.
before. That's not the problem. The problem is
I'll double check with the game master. Double checking with the game master. Ooh. Moving. Alright. So, I am playing some Nom. Keeping the Borderlands modification called the Crimson March.
Heavily modified. By the way,
Modified.
disclaimer, there's generally a decent amount of gore described.
Oh,
I keep forgetting to mention that, so gore does happen.
So can I tell you what I did as my intermission video recently?
What?
I had to grayscale it.
Yeah.
So I played a game called Crime Scene Cleaner.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm just talking about right now. Let's not
I know.
sidetrack.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about physical images. I'm just talking about
No.
descriptive stuff.
Yeah.
That we do. Yeah. Don't derail me on this, please.
Sorry. Yeah. No more
Yeah. No.
derailment.
I get it. Yeah. I have to open up some stuff again now because it's not the right spot.
Oh,
Not your fault, actually.
no worries.
I had it marked, I thought, but apparently not. Because I'm smart. I'm smart.
No. It's something along the lines of something to.
Hey, I can feel however I want to feel. I can feel the way I want.
Okay.
Okay, there it is. And I found out where the pencil went.
Oh.
It's marking the place.
Oh.
So let's see. Today is the June. Damn this frickin' air conditioner.
Oh,
It
no.
keeps throwing paper everywhere. June.
Excuse me.
All right. So, get those damn glasses back on since I can't read very well without them. Crazy.
I know.
Dude.
Right?
Which is fun sticking over the. What the hell are these?
Oh no.
Those are not my glasses for reading. Those are that weird experiment that was picked up by CatMinder to keep the weird blue light radiation or whatever it is off my eyes.
The screen. Yeah.
Which has no magnification properties whatsoever. I feel like I need a tail.
I got a weird question because I'm gonna have to update on the weight because I've been doing weight all wrong.
What do you mean?
For a Drow elven male at 5'8" with a 17 strength, what would be the reasonable weight category?
Well, okay, so weight in a human factor is different than, say, weight in a dwarven factor or weight in an elven factor. Okay. So I've generally let people make elves weigh or their dimensions kind of however they want. They're always going to be kind of slender. They're always going to, if they're muscular, it's going to be, it's going to be light.
Okay.
They might be cut. They might be athletic. Dwarves, they don't even have to look strong. They're just heavy as hell because the bone density and all that stuff, the length of their limbs, it makes it hard for them to do things like swim. They have no buoyancy.
That's true.
So a dwarf might weigh 400 pounds in some situations if they've got a high strength. An elf will always be kind of lithe. However, I would say, if you want my personal opinion,
yes,
high strength elves should at least be as lean or at least as heavy as some of the leaner humans of the same range. You look at the max press and then you can do a cross reference if you really want.
Okay.
But always err on the lighter side. So if somebody might be 230 pounds because they have a max press of whatever, you would be on a lower end of that scale. You
Okay.
might be more like 180 pounds.
Right.
But if you're female, whatever, however you want to float it.
Oh,
But human beings are
Yeah.
different. So if a human male with a 17 strength, I could put it into perspective.
Oh, no, you did
through
wonderful.
weightlifting.
You did
But-
wonderful, actually. So I
But
got
a
it.
17 strength would be closer to a high end, close to 200 pounds, maybe a little higher. Because you got to look at the max press. In fact, it wouldn't be that high because 18 is
No.
broken down into aught 1 to aught.
Yeah. So
And
I got
if you
it
look
now.
at any of the people that were doing the kind of weightlifting that they were doing, and I don't have any of that stuff in here, which
Don't
is
worry.
sad. Lucky thing.
Don't worry.
But anyway, yeah, if you have a 450 max press, straight up deadlift type stuff that you just pull all the way up and press over your head, which is what that represents.
Right, 200.
And then you look at anyone that can do that, you'll have a general idea of their build and whatnot.
All right.
And
yeah.
then you just go, hey, my character's wiry, or my character's this.
I was going for more of that lean, wirely look. So, but I managed
Yeah.
to set the weight more so.
And
what
and
I
if you
think
want
fits.
to, in the older editions, well, first edition, because basic didn't have all that percentile crap. First AD&D first edition and second edition did, and I think 3.5 and third kind of did away with that because they made bonuses earlier. And then I don't know about this. And fourth doesn't exist.
I only wanted to derail it for a little bit. So.
Oh,
don't
you
worry.
derailed it in a direction that makes sense.
Yes.
The other one was derailing in a direction that has nothing to do with what we're doing.
The reason I mentioned the derailing was because I got my answer. Thank you.
So we're live. Is what you're saying.
We have been live for a while now.
All right. Okay, so that's
But thank you for the answer. That
it's
was
a convoluted answer, but you needed to take all those factors
Yep.
into consideration,
and
then make a choice. I'm not going to say, no, you have a 17 strength, so you weigh 200.
No, your explanation actually worked very well. So I was like, okay, I can go with this.
Right.
And it helped me a lot more with that weight situation with Nom, because the current weight that I had him written at, which is 70, doesn't work. Does not work at all. So I was readjusting.
How tall is he?
5'8".
5'8" and weighs 70 pounds and has a 17 strength.
Was originally. I fixed it. Trust me. That's why I said I didn't understand weight for a good bit.
No, it's fine. A lot of people don't get it. They'll be like, oh, well, this is how much I want it to weigh. That's how much I want it to.
Yeah.
Mostly, actually, I wouldn't even go that far. Most people are like, this is how tall he is, and this is his build.
Yes. So in this case, I readjusted his weight, which is what I wanted to do this entire.
Yeah, the only reason we calculate weight is because someone might need to pick you up and run away with you.
Yes.
And there's more than that. If there might be a bridge you need to cross, and maybe it's a little dilapidated.
That's true.
It can survive so much weight, etc., etc.
So no worries. The only reason I asked was so that I could update and properly go, this is how much he actually weighs.
Okay, cool. Now we're not fixating on it.
Nope, we're good.
D&D derail is better than a non-D&D derail.
Now, we can do the recap, because you got the recap here ready for us in the plan.
It's a basic kind of thing. So, you guys had finished that section of the second Orkin cave. Cave with orcs. Sorry, not the Orkin man. So, on your exit, you were ambushed by a returning patrol. And then you guys moved along the ridge deeper into the gorge, and you saw a copse of trees. So I will go ahead and describe that bit again.
Yes.
In my little recap, it says the wooded area, some 60 feet from the gorge floor, plays home to a cave, and to one side is a sign. From their angle, the sign cannot be made out, but there is something off about the surroundings, which is true. basically, that's like peering through the shrubberies and whatnot, and you managed to pick out a sign, and I didn't really explain too much. So,
Oh, it's because nobody stopped there. So.
yeah, atop a 60-foot wooden slope, sunk into the gorge's wall, is a sizable cave entrance. Now, like many others in this high-traffic region, there are signs of habitation. So boldly planted left of the cave opening is a sign that appears to have been scrawled in some strange sort of markings that I shouldn't say because you can't see those.
Oh yeah.
The opening in the gorge wall is roughly 20 feet wide, while the ceiling is closer to 10 feet, angling upward to about 15 feet on the right side. So here's the thing. You guys are on the edge of a copse of trees or had just hit the tree line.
Yes.
The foliage and whatnot, the foliage is it's not tight. It's tighter around the edges of the trees because the trees haven't cast their shade across it. So you'll have some thickets and whatnot. But there's huge signs of movement through it. The area should have bird song and whatnot, but that's not going. It's very still. The trees are growing at various angles on the slope. And you had made out the cave through this grove. Now, if I go ahead and look on little map, just for you, because this is just so you know, it's not really a thing you can map. The cave from the area that you are walking and you are peering through is about 50 feet away from the tree line. The descent to the gorge floor, which is 60 feet, is studded with these trees, and the trees run about 90 feet in completion up the slope. So it's a sizable copse of trees. Now, below them and just a little further in is the treetops of that miasmic wood that seems to have thick haze around it and that chilling feeling. But up here, it's very nice.
Yeah.
Once you get far enough in, you can see lots of mulch and whatnot on the ground. Since most of you are not tracker types, that only means nothing to you. If you're a farmer type or a woodsman type, it means other things. Mostly, it's going to become good fertilizer. There's certain measures of it at certain densities. It makes tracking a little off, but it doesn't matter. Blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
What you need to know is that from the tree line, which I need to pull that up again, about 50 feet is the cave. And on the far side of the cave is the sign that has been wedged into place. At this point in time, as far as I know, you guys are in your formation.
We are.
I'll go through some things.
I'm questioning what that buzz sound is.
You mean on my end?
I'm gonna first do the user volume a little bit.
Well, hold on. Here, I'll show you.
Oh, okay. No. Yeah.
Do you hear it? Do you hear it?
Nope. I got it.
It's the air conditioner. It's the thing keeping my feet from swelling.
Oh.
I would stop.
No.
But I'm not going to.
No. It's perfectly fine.
You'll have to tweak that.
Yeah, no worries. No, I thought.
Or we move back into the other room and hope it doesn't back off this time.
No, this I would prefer over you being completely cut out. I can work. I can work with this one.
All right. So DaGaunt motions towards the scout, and he's in plate armor, so he kind of makes noise. Anyway, he's kind of blundering around. He motions to the scout, I think, okay, I can't remember, but I think the scout had reported back after being sent ahead. And then you guys moved up and saw the sign. And if I'm wrong, then he
Actually,
motions to the scout and says, hey, that's a cave. Maybe you should go look and see if there's anything.
that would be correct, because the Gaunt wanted to send the scout out because I was tending to make sure he wasn't poisoned by his wound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because
So-
you guys were tending him. He had to have his armor taken all the way off and stuff of that nature.
Yeah. So it
And
makes a lot
I
of
didn't
sense.
I didn't play the last call, but I think it was something along the lines of he came back after scouting ahead
Yep.
and said what was there. You guys moved up and confirmed it visually. We're saying you're on the tree line, and that's what you saw. So,
Yes.
50 feet away from you, through the trees, is a cave with a sign outside.
Ooh.
DaBunno motions to the scout. The scout basically says, yeah, what is it? He says, well, were there tracks or anything? I came back and reported to them when I saw this. I'm not going to blunder around in the forest with all this craziness going on. Besides, we were ambushed, weren't we? Yes. Well, do you see any tracks? I mean, you guys can see a very obvious game trail through here, which might not be a game trail. It might just be a marching trail for humanoids that come across and go down the gorge line. But he takes his time peeking around. It takes at least 10 rounds to do this, which requires a check.
Yeah, here we come with the checks.
I rolled a 6, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, yes.
Because, yeah, there's all kinds of passage here, judging from the shape and dimensions of the foot markings, or whatever you want to call them. They range on the tall side. Heavy. Probably orcs. Maybe something a little bigger. DaBunno's then like, okay, well then, ready crossbows, and we'll move towards the cave entrance. Advisor, do you have anything planned?
I have some slow spells still left over.
So then you'll just react when you find out.
I always
Well,
do
we're moving
that.
on then. Countess like, you never asked me what I want. Kari just nods silently. That they both wear, but
I don't laugh.
Kari's is the...
Yes. One of them is nicely scratched in places.
DaBunno does pause and then tilts his visored helm slightly as he rotates his upper torso.
What I will do...
Livia, make sure you're not on those arrows, if you know what I mean. All right, what were you saying?
I will recheck around the location to get myself better acquainted.
What do you mean? You're on the edge of the tree line.
Yes.
Your party is about to enter into it.
Okay, that's all I.
What about the area do you want to examine?
No.
Are you looking for something in particular?
No, I wasn't. So when you
I was asking in case you do herbs or something, and we're looking for herbs, or if you were doing X or Y.
You know what? Yes.
You said you wanted to do something. I'm not sure what you meant by it. I asked. And
my brain had this moment like, oh yeah, there's some herbs around here. I'm like, oh yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that was what you're going to go ahead and roll.
No, yeah, I'll do herbalism check. Trust me, I didn't know that's what I was doing for like a hot second,
I don't even
forgot.
know. I really was confused by your entire question, but go for it.
2. I would be confused too, so no worries.
Okay. You don't find... this also takes 10 minutes.
Yep.
As you're perusing, and DaBunno's kind of like, what are you doing? He doesn't ask, he just stares at you. Motions for the others to keep an eye out in all directions. You don't find... You might find a few nearby mushrooms, some of which are poisonous and some may be edible. There's
Yeah.
certain forms of lichen
We're not playing with those.
on the trees upon the shady side. You don't see anything interesting.
All right. My apologies. I was looking to see if there was
No, don't. Sorry, you're in character.
In character, yes. My apologies. I was looking to see if there was any good herbs that we could replace.
Ah, well, I imagine that herbs are your stock in trade. And
Absolutely.
you? Kiana's like, yeah, plants. Oh, awesome.
That's right.
Pretty sure.
He either doesn't have herbalism or he does, and that's why he double checks me.
He does.
He does. He's just like, yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, he doesn't actually do herbs. He's like,
yeah, that's right.
Twigs and berries. Is that what it,
really?
is what it is? What about poultices and stuff? Actually, has he used herbalism?
No, he hasn't used herbalism in a while.
Has he? He's used in a while or ever?
In a while. He used it once.
I think it's first aid, and I think there's pre-packaged herbs.
Yes.
And he knows how to apply it and the salve.
Yes.
I may correct myself in the future.
In the future. But right now, my question has been answered, and we continue on in the tree line.
I'll just say this much. He may know how to utilize them and mix them, but he himself is probably not the one that goes out foraging.
Oh, yes. Unlike me, who has the tools.
Well, no, I mean, quite literally, he's him.
I know.
He's like, that's kind of like lesser people's work.
I was poking fun at him.
Well, I was just reiterating some things.
Yeah.
All right. So with that over, and no encounters having happened for the next 20 minutes, the sun has crept higher into the sky. It's still somewhat at your back. Shadows of the trees have drawn a little bit longer. Dagon's like, well, is everybody done then?
Yes, we may continue.
All right, then. Let's approach this cave carefully. And so they do. You pick your way through the trees, trying to maintain your formation as best you can. You have an obvious point of interest to keep you from straying.
Yes.
And you arrive pretty close to the cave at an angle to allow you to see the sign itself. It is pretty crude. It's been carved as some sort of pictograms and scrawlings, nothing in common. And all is very simple, something akin to stick figures. You're not exactly sure what they're doing. Now, if you understand any of the following languages, Kobold, Goblin, Orc, Humanoid, Common, or Goblinoid, whichever you want to call it, then let me know.
Nope.
Otherwise, you see like a stick figure with strange fingers pointing at another stick figure, sort of, I guess, or waving at them. And the other stick figure also kind of reaching in that area. They have jagged, toothy-like mouths and squinty eyes.
No. Yeah, I have no clue, man.
There's some scrawlings around them. That's it.
That is so it. That is like literally just look at that and go, I don't know what that means.
Okay, so yeah, Gorge.
Yes.
Let me get this going here. So, you guys peer in through the cave. It's not that damning because you're surrounded by trees. The air is cool. It's still pre-dawn. It's pre-noon. I mean, it's not actually noon yet, but it's close. The insects buzz and hum. There is a strange, murky smell from the cave. It almost smells like there might be meat or something pulpy in the air. From here, you can see, before pushing in at all, that within 10 feet of the cave, there appears to be less natural, obviously the standard crude chiseled construction. But obviously about 10 feet in, as I was saying, because it should. To the left and right are passages that lead away. No sign of any guards, at least not yet. DaBun is taken aback slightly, or at least you get the impression, because he rocks back just a bit on his heel, the shifting armor clacking slightly. Number 5 has the crossbow leveled over the shield. It's been kind of a stiff walk with these guys, since they're just kind of like shuffling through the trees, utilizing the shield as a resting point for the crossbows. The scout, which he then tilts his helmet towards and motions again, says, see any tracks? The scout says, I don't think I should bother. What? Look, we all assume that people, creatures, whatever it is, go through here, probably on an hour-to-hour, minute-to-minute basis, maybe once or twice a day, who knows? The point of the matter is they do come through here. And me telling you that they came in here 5 minutes ago is not going to change anything about what they do inside. Well, how many are there? That's a silly question.
He's got, you know what? He's got Gregory's freaking sarcasm. He got Gregory's attitude. Does it matter? Does it really?
I don't want to spend that much time outside. At a glance, quite a few. Okay, fine.
Sorry, I just think of Gregory at that moment with that look when Gregory gives to him. Like, really?
So we'll just walk in. Well, Gregory's a rogue. Gregory's also well established.
Absolutely.
You can kind of get away with that. This new scout guy, yeah, he's pushing himself.
Yeah. Anyway.
The Gaunt says, I guess we're going in.
I'm gonna just make this a new one. Okay, so. South cave. We got a left.
Yeah, there's a T intersection, essentially.
Yeah. I was marking that. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's the left and right. Just 10 feet inside the opening.
Yep. I marked that.
Now, I will note to you, as you guys peer through the opening, it does funnel down to 10 feet wide, but it's roughly 20 feet wide at the entry point.
Okay, so 10 feet and
Gaunt,
20 wide.
Oh, yeah. It starts off at 20 feet wide. Then it goes.
Yeah, that's what I was marking.
Yeah. So the Gaunt leads you on.
Yes.
You are what?
Oh,
what? No, I'm just asking what.
No, nothing. No, I was agreeing with you.
I wasn't asking about that. What you were going to say something?
No.
Or you're disagreeing?
Yes.
Okay. True, you could have been like, what does it look like? Yeah, no, I don't go.
I was like,
but you start there. He was like, no, I wouldn't have gone in there in the first place.
No, I pretty much was just double checking the dimension. I went, okay, cool, I got that down. I literally made a page dedicated to be a map of this.
Okay. So they move into the 20-foot wide crack in the wall. At one side is 10 feet tall. At the far, or at the side that would, I guess, be nearest side is 15 feet. neither of which matters. It's tall, gaping, and you move in.
Yes.
Going in, the initial 10 feet
Oh.
comes to the intersection, which means that you and Scout number 4 are just in the overhang of the cave on the cliffside.
Yes, I was looking for my march order. There you are.
Kiana and Kari, with Livia and number 6, are still outside in the woods. Livia and number 6 are covering angles of approach. Kiana is disinterested as usual, kind of like flicking at a leaf here or there that got stuck on his clothing, his robes.
Right.
And Kari, you're not really sure, but
No,
Kari always seems to be
I'm covered
attentive.
by a mask, but always attentive.
So, you can smell more of this food.
Mm.
In
Yeah,
fact,
it's
you
gonna be
also
the most-
smell some sort of charred smoke.
It's going to be the most unpleasant smell ever for anybody else. I'm not a human.
Yeah, I'll talk about that.
Oh, I was saying that like in character thought process,
Like,
not out
you're
loud.
thinking it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah. Think as you will. It's fine. So, leaning and looking left and right ahead of you, even though you're just inside the opening. The Gaunt says that the leftward passage travels about 20 feet.
Okay.
And then he says it looks like it branches in a strange way. Maybe something going north and some sort of chamber to the west. Number 5, crossbow at the ready, leans back, says right passage travels about 20 feet. Looks like a dead flat T intersection. He's speaking quieter than I am. The intersection runs north to south.
All right.
Where you're standing looks natural, but ahead you can tell that the walls are chiseled and shaped.
All right. Looks like I should have adjusted this particular map to something else in a different location of this.
Oh, it's fine. The hugest problem is that I'm running the characters that are deciding everything. That's usually a pretty bad
Oh yeah,
problem.
no. That I understand. I was going to I was actually going to speak of where we could go. I was
Well,
just
where do you want to go?
I definitely
We can
think,
go left or right, but the question is where do you want to go?
I definitely think the chamber has caught my attention. That west weird T section really got to me on that front. So, and I'm rewriting this on my paper
Yep,
map.
take your time. Take your time.
So that I could have, I'm just readjusting it for that South T intersection for when we do get there. Not right now, just for when we do.
All right.
So there we go. Alright, so I've already marked that the entrance started off at 20 feet width, and then it goes into the 10 feet normal width.
All right.
Boom, bum, done. Alright. So yes, I do want to... we should probably start with that chamber to our left, which is west.
Gaunt says, well, you're the advisor. We shift left. Once we get down far enough, he looks and gauges the distance. If we pack in Livia and number 6, that's not named yet, can cover our rear. He doesn't say much about that because when you're in comfortable formation, the formation itself is almost 30 to 40 feet long.
Yes.
In order to fight comfortably without, tight shield wall's one thing, but you and Kari are, well, in general, and Kiana as well, are not line infantry, and
No.
second, your combat style is mobile
Yes.
and fluid, whereas in the infantry, second infantry, is more rigid and tightly confined.
Correct.
This translates into them needing to provide you enough room to operate without hindering you.
But I've always been pretty good at acting as the spear because my Logitong has that reach.
I know that.
This
is all about distance pertaining to
yes.
what's going to happen next.
Yes.
Because you're going to be in there, he's going to be in there, and I have our movement or our sections broken down into 5-foot locations because that's just how we do it. Because hey,
that is true. Yes.
So the lead group side by side, shield formation, 2 guys.
Yes.
DaGaunt and number 5. Right behind them is the bow using scout. Right behind that is you. Now, unless you form up left or right of scout number 4, then you guys are basically the first row 5 feet in. Well, more than 5 feet, but the first row 5 feet is DaGaunt and number 5.
That is correct.
And then right behind them, with 10 foot of movement total, is scout number 4, and then you would be at the 15-foot mark. Now, the thing is that once you're inside, it's a 20-foot passage in that direction.
Yes.
So you would probably be just at the intersection before something happens. So, which is fine.
Oh no!
If you sidle up with scout number 4, you'll be 10 feet in, which technically, if you don't maintain formation, would allow Kiana and Kari to cover your 6, while number 6 and Livia are covering the entrance.
You know what? I will do that. I will,
because otherwise you'll be covering the rear section.
Yeah.
Kiana and Kari will be in the opening, and Livia and number 6 will be just inside the cave.
So now I'm gonna go. I'll be next to scout number 4.
All right, so you make it by 2s and shrink the footprint.
Yeah. So let's shrink the footprint because it'll allow Livia and...
The leftward passage travels west 20 feet before encountering this strange intersection that was mentioned. The mainstay of the Y runs north, out of view. From your point of view, from the ones in front of you, it's different. There is an overwhelming smell of roasting meats. That is pretty much clear.
Yes.
Now, we'll talk about that.
Oh yeah, that bit.
Let me.
Oh, finish.
Yeah, I just mentioned that. So there's an overwhelming smell of roasted meats. To the north is the other section of the Y. Directly to the west is an arch, crudely chiseled, that opens up into what appears to be a large room. There is light, the haze of smoke, the scent of meat. Let me double check this real quick. Yeah, the meat seems to be coming from that chamber. It's tantalizing for those that are starving. DaGaunt's not quiet, so I can't really do anything about that. He's wearing
no worries.
It's not like it goes clang, but it does rattle and
does. Well, it sounds like the
chime against
guards
its wall.
in Thief, if you think about it. They make noise.
Oh.
Clink, clack.
So they move within 5 feet of the entry point, and the sound of their approach is not unnoticed, or at least that's what you find out.
Yes.
You guys are all expecting trouble.
That is true.
Truthfully. That is hilarious.
I'm going to take a restroom break for a moment.
Right, and I'm going to consolidate my...
Yeah. So you want me to
My
put it
stuff
on
real
intermission, or I just mute myself and go?
just go to the bathroom. Well, no, put yourself on intermission if you plan to have it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. I gotcha.
I don't want to... I know this is getting a little derailed on and off, but it's because I'm trying to wrap my head around things.
Oh, absolutely. So
Because I'm as a DM, I'm making choices.
Yes.
And that's not supposed to happen.
Yeah, no worries. So that's why I was like, wait, hold on. I know what... Yeah, so no worries. Intermission
You're
time.
good. Intermission, yes, please.
We are here and back.
All right. So you guys form up. He motions to the bowman to watch the north passage, which you guys are coming up across. So when you guys arrive at the archway, it's a 10-foot wide, crudely hewn arch. You are along the south side. So you get the enjoyment of staring at a wall, the back of DaGaunt, and to your right, you can see the scout who's turned his, quivered back, if you will, towards you.
Yes.
But this gives you the view of what's up there. So
That is correct.
the north section is there's a passage. Let me go ahead and get that up for you.
Oh, yes.
Obviously, is a passage. Immediately within it, a couple feet in, some like to say, no. Immediately in it appears to be a staircase, or not a staircase, carved steps that go up about 20 feet, and the hallway continues on out of view. So the bow guy, your scout, is kind of leaning with the arrow knocked, aiming upwards. He doesn't draw it all the way back, because that would be ridiculous, holding it that long.
Yes.
But amidst the smell of meat and Eric kind of bursting into the room,
Oh, DaGaunt.
he's kind of taken aback. You see him kind of burst in and then stop for a moment. And I have to make a check here because I'm not sure. I'm going to do an intelligence check of all things.
Oh, no.
DaGaunt is not dumb by any
No,
means.
I was not thinking he was dumb. No. My concern was other factors.
Well, let me rephrase that. I don't know if he's dumb. I don't know. It's not a prime requisite for his class. DaGaunt. No, his intelligence is 14. That's 140
Yeah,
IQ.
no, that's good.
That's
That's
pretty
good.
freaking smart.
Yeah.
You know what's hilarious?
He failed?
No, I didn't even roll yet.
Oh, what's hilarious then?
Oh, I didn't. Did I roll it? Hold on. Let me get there.
I thought you did.
I was looking at Gregory. Gregory has a
Oh.
lower intelligence.
Oh.
That's not what I was going to joke about. There we are. Maximilian Cole. He's smarter than Cole. Cole has a 100 IQ or a 10 intelligence.
Oh my goodness.
So Cole's intelligence is average.
Yeah.
Middling average.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And he's the Knight Commander.
I know, yeah,
Anyway.
that's the funny.
Oh, dude, the cat opened it. Oh, he's sleeping. Good. He just opened the door himself. Anyway, I need to do an intelligence check,
Yes.
which is a 14 or lower.
Yes.
10. He
hates-
braces. His longsword is out. His shield's canted, and he just kind of stops, stiffening.
I
Now
get up to it.
the noob doesn't have one, so we're putting it at 9 to 10 intelligence.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, because average for the
Average is technically 10 through 12.
That's what I was
So
agreeing on.
about 100 IQ to 120 IQ.
Yeah.
And then a little higher is 130. 14 is 140 is closer to genius levels. But in D&D, it's not called genius. It's called, well, it depends. Second edition, I think it's high.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, it doesn't matter. Ultimately speaking, that guy's going to have a 9 or a 10. And I'm going to err on the side of 10.
Right.
8. So he makes it. He stops. He doesn't do anything. You can see his helm. I mean, he's not a full helm. So you can see him turn slightly. And you see this confusion in his eyes. And you being 5 foot, what?
8. Yeah.
And DaGaunt is pretty freaking tall. You would have to look around him to see exactly.
Yeah, I would have to look around.
So you lean slightly to get a view of what's going on in the room. You see this surreal sort of thing. So from this angle, you can catch what appears to be a smoking brazier of burning coals. There's there's one long skewer of shank-sized meat slowly roasting over the heat. There are three towering, almost 7 foot tall individuals in here. Dressed in various bits of piecemeal, mostly chained. Their bodies are thick and hairy. One of them, well, two of them are holding out what appears to be skewers, the same as what's roasting over the coals. And between them is a larger one who's grinning. So, three bugbears in chain armor. Each of them have longswords at their hips. But they don't draw the weapons at all. Instead, two of them seem to be holding up skewers of meat outward as if offering them. The third one is behind them, sitting on a stool, I should say. Grinning with his sharp, toothy teeth. So, from what you can see, because you can, on the west wall is a large bronze gong, and a couple of cots can be seen. You can see technically because you're on the south side.
Yeah. So
there does not appear to be any ways out of the room that you can see.
So bronze. No worries. I'll look at all that stuff later. But the important factor is the fact that these two stopped because of...
They're confused. They're offering us meat. Now, DaGaunt is on the verge of taking these things down. You can hear muffled beneath the... Well, it's under his breath to begin with, but your ears are sensitive. And it's muffled by his helm. He goes, bugbears. The number 5 doesn't know what the hell they are. They're like 7 feet tall, hairy, thick and muscular. And they're just like offering these skewers of shank meat that have been roasting for a while.
So that's 3 or 4 bugbears?
3, for sure.
Okay, I wanted to make sure because I remember you describing 3.
Yeah, there's 3. 2 of them are holding up meat shanks. One of them sitting in a stool.
Yeah. Jeez, we're in some serious trouble.
So DaGaunt's just kind of like, his weapon is already out.
Yeah.
The shield is canted. And he is capable of just plowing in. But he's not sure immediately what to do. You hear him kind of grumble something about bugbears. And you know what bugbears are.
Yeah, in fact, I'm looking at them.
You know that they're kind of devious.
Yeah.
Usually they're pretty stealthy for their size, but these ones are being completely strange. Also, it's really weird, in your opinion, for bugbears to have strange signs out in front of a lair that they might be inhabiting.
Wait, yeah, bugbears
Perhaps they're part of a different grouping. However, sweating bullets next to DaGaunt is number 5, who is just waiting for DaGaunt to say something. He's trying to keep his trembling finger off the trigger of the crossbow, but it is leveled over the shield, ready to go.
Crap.
But he doesn't do anything. So DaGaunt says nothing. He's waiting. So this is the round. What do you do?
I'm gonna have to double check because I might have to cast this out of my spellbook, but I need to read tongues.
Tongues, I believe, is a 4th level priest spell, isn't
it?
Wait, hold on. There's no mage spell
It's a third
involved.
level. It's a third
Mage
level
spell.
mage spell, yeah. So that's why I was like, hold on, I need to check this as well. And I have been fighting with Streamlabs OBS because your icon now no longer does what it does.
So no one can hear me.
Oh, no, they can hear you. I said icon. I didn't say audio.
You're just saying the icon doesn't light up,
Yeah.
which makes me confused because usually that means I'm not.
No.
True.
In this case, for some reason, you're fine. You're there.
Okay, all right, we're good. We're good.
Just for some reason, the icon decided to have an error. That everything else is fine though. That's why I didn't mention anything about it originally.
That's fine. I'm not complaining.
So I'm gonna look at tongues. I'm gonna read its description real quick.
Feel free.
Oh, I should really find another PDF file reader. Because the suckers load so slowly. Oh, Adobe. Not that one. Okay. That is not the index I was looking for. I was looking for the wizards. This is schools. This is not what I wanted. There's what I was looking for. Jeez. Here, the daily issue of a player. I did not want that particular spot. Tongues is pretty low on the...
Tongues should allow you to speak and comprehend things that are being spoken.
Okay, the spell enables...
These bugbears haven't said anything.
They have not. So that's the only reason why I wanted to read this. They haven't spoken.
Well, just read it. I'm just letting you know they haven't said anything. They're just gesturing, and one of them's grinning.
This spell enables the wizard to speak and understand additional languages, whether they are racial tongues or religion.
Yes. As long as it's verbal and spoken.
Dialogue, yes.
They cannot read anything.
This is not enable...
But they can...
Oh, yeah.
So here's the short of it. They do understand stuff.
Yes.
They cannot read anything that is written by them. And they can speak back to them.
Correct.
The question is, are you going to do it? How long is it? And how long does it take to cast?
I will not do it, but it takes a casting time normally of 3, but I'm casting out of the book, so there's a chance of failure.
So it'd be 6. Because it's double casting time.
Correct. And the duration is 1 round per level. And I'm 6th level. So
yeah, so you can choose to use it or not, but I'm just saying it will be perfectly fine here. It just doesn't allow you to read things.
Yes. My thing is that they were doing a body gesture.
Yeah, they're not speaking.
They're not speaking.
It doesn't mean that they won't speak. And it does, and they may or may not understand common.
Oh,
but you don't know that yet because no one has asked or said anything. They're just
right. Oh, jeez, I was.
Tongues would be important if you want to speak to them in their tongue.
Yes.
Actually, everybody would hear you speaking perfectly in their tongue in the localized area.
So my statement was that I was already looking at it in the talking stuff and.
Sorry about that. I just wanted to quicken it up because if you keep reading,
absolutely, no. So
you can speak and understand what they're saying.
Yes.
You cannot understand sign language.
Yes.
You cannot understand written language.
Correct. So, what I will do is first, I'm trying to think of how I would word this because this is.
It's really weird. So, what do you want to do?
It's very weird. It's so weird because of the placement that they're at.
It's fine.
Not
to put too much pressure on you, but I'm not going to give you much longer to think on this.
I know, yeah, no, that's the problem.
Not before I do something, but before I progress time a little bit.
Yes. So I know how to go. We're not currently hungry. No, I will say that in common for the time being. To see if they understand.
You say, we're not currently hungry.
Yes.
You can see the one to your left, which is basically along the same wall almost as you, raises his bristling brows and leans slightly, smiling in, you would assume, his most cordial smile, which looks like a shark tooth grin. And he once again offers the meat, as if he does not understand what you are saying.
Okay, then I will, Jesh whispered to DaBun, I'm gonna cast Spell of Tongue. Do not
You
provoke
sure that's
them.
okay? Once you start chanting, you might provoke.
Shall
I would
be-
charge you if you were casting.
Shall I stand out of sight for it?
How far out of sight? You don't think they're going to notice the sounds of you chanting?
Oh, they will notice.
Then, of course, no. Unless you absolutely want to give them an option of understand. Look, bugbears have very good senses,
These
especially
ones,
hearing.
Yes, well, these ones are currently not aggressive.
Yeah, but
They
that doesn't
don't-
mean they're not going to start getting aggressive when you start chanting magical spells.
Yes. They're trying to offer food, is what I'm from grasping of the current situation.
Yeah, that seems pretty obvious.
But they don't understand common.
Well, maybe. They sure as hell haven't said anything yet.
I just spoke to them in common.
I know you said something. I didn't say anything about that. No one has said anything other than me.
Yes. So,
Fine, you do what you want to. I'll cover it in case they go berserk on you.
very well.
Meanwhile,
that
as you're having your low conversation,
yes.
and bugbears do have an excellent sense of smell and hearing. And if they understand your language, well, they're pretending not to. And doing a very good job.
They're doing a very
However,
good job.
You're the front end of the detail. The back of the detail right now is Kiana and Kari looking
Yes.
down the hallway the other way, and Livia and Six staring out into the forest. And I need to look over there for them real quick
Oh yeah, do so.
while you're conversating. So you've basically spent a couple rounds chawing.
Yep.
Really? That's weird. Okay. Sorry, I'm talking to myself.
I know. I'm continuing to sip in my drink.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Excuse me.
True. No, you're fine.
Burps.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right,
I
so-
fixed your icon somehow.
All right.
Anyway, continue.
Anyway, nothing seems to be happening there back there.
Oh,
They're doing just
fine. You're making me concerned now.
well, you can just look over your shoulder. And
That's true, yeah.
Kari is definitely doing Kari's job. Kiana is picking at the wall with one finger, grumbling, but you're assuming, because you're Drow up and hearing, beneath the mask, as you just get, he's disgruntled.
I also came to the realization that we could just go up the stairs.
You could also do that. You and Scout number 4 could easily start walking up the stairs.
Yes.
You both would have to back up for a safe transition of number 5 and a Gaunt going upstairs.
Yeah, so I came to this realization that I don't have to cast a spell. I
You-
just go.
You don't. You could. But
I
what's up?
could, but I have that's why I said I came to this realization that I just lean to the gun and go, we could just go up the stairs and just leave these guys, and if they attack us, you
What,
guys
at
would
our
be,
back?
well, you would be in a good position to keep them from attacking because we would.
So you and the bowman are going to go up the stairs alone. Anyway.
I was saying we could readjust slowly, and if they react poorly, you be there to react back.
Just saying. You're
What?
telling me I'm going to stay here to cover these individuals while you and the scout go up the stairs. Yes?
Yes.
No, that's a pretty simple answer. All right. You're the advisor. If you want to go up the stairs, that's fine.
I do want to go up the stairs, and if they react poorly to that idea, then we can just finish the room. At that
Sure.
point. So I look at number 4, Scout.
The scout.
Yes, the Scout. And I go, you and I, we're going up the stairs to check to make sure.
Well, he tilts his head up there. Happy little leather cat. Tilts his head, whipping it back to you. Are you sure?
Those are stairs. Yes, I'm sure.
I know what stairs are. Are you sure we're supposed to go up there by ourselves?
Well, at the current moment, we've got some friends.
Well,
in that...
by all means, then, after you.
And I perfectly do so.
It's a 10-foot wide hallway, so you can easily walk past him and start climbing the 20 feet of steps.
I will climb the 20
He will
feet.
follow you gladly, but there's no way he said he was going up first.
Oh, no, I wouldn't.
And then you hear Kiana kind of going, oh my, where are you going? And he starts moving forward, taking your place.
All right.
Kari's backpedaling to him, and then, of course, Livia and number 6 pull in to cover the rear.
The rear, because I was about to...
Kiana is just traipsing by. He pauses and looks. And as he's doing that, and the gaunt's pressed against these things, I am going to go ahead and roll a 6-sided, because you guys took a little bit.
Because...
Well.
Are some things upset?
We don't know yet.
Oh.
You don't.
I don't know that. Well, I kind of could, but I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh. Oh.
What's up? What's up?
There's been some connection issue.
What does that mean?
Well, I didn't lose internet, clearly.
That's not what I mean. What does that mean? Stream-wise.
Stream-wise, the YouTube is not reached.
So you're saying there's no stream right now?
No, there's a stream still going on because we're still live.
Okay, so tell me what the trouble is.
I just can't reach anything.
What does that mean?
Okay. I got it fixed. No, I just cannot reach the YouTube studio for some reason. And it's not the
But
only...
does-
not...
I have a question, and this is what matters. Does that mean no one can hear us and no one can see anything?
I don't know.
Oh, all right, I'll take the link quick.
No,
It should-
we're still live. We're still live. No, we are still live. We are still active.
Okay, so that's the thing that matters to me the most. I care about you being able to access stuff, but if I'm going to spend a lot of breath doing something,
I know, yeah.
the main thing I care about is whether we're doing something.
Actually check for me because
Don't worry. I was planning to do that earlier.
Yes, please.
It should be. Stop it, dude. Stop.
I don't know why stuff is acting up.
That should be the last one that was announced.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're live.
Okay, so I just have no connection. I have no capability of looking at it right now besides Streamlabs OBS. Okay.
Okay, you just freaked me out.
I'm sorry. That's why I was like,
No, don't be sorry. Just I'm like the last time we had something like this, we blew an hour of
yeah,
stuff.
no, yeah.
And then it was like, where do we stop at? I don't know. We're gonna have to.
So I was checking while you were like, I'm gonna do this. So I'm checking and everything, and then we were doing fine on the.
Okay,
studio.
well, all right. So we're good.
Yeah, we're absolutely fine.
Well, okay, that was a scare. Give us another intermission because we're about to do something. I need to use the restroom. I'm going to visit the twig hut.
Yes, okay. Intermission. Intermission.
No, twig hut.
And we are officially back.
Sure.
Yes,
Okay, yeah,
we're officially back. I have to rely on my phone to check on the YouTube status.
Yeah, I know. Well, I know now.
Yes.
They know now.
They know now. Yes. Okay, so we're good. We're good.
Checking to see real quick.
Yes. I had to move some stuff around.
Okay. As you begin to climb the stairs, taking scout number 4's place, your eyes become level with the upper flight, and appears to be a hallway ahead of you. That hallway runs 10 feet, 20 feet in total before becoming some sort of intersection of a kind.
Oh.
So 20 feet from the top of the stairs is an intersection.
Yep.
There's an opening to the left and an opening dead ahead.
Oh, an opening
But
dead.
you are now at the edge of the stairs.
Yep.
And right beside you, a little bit behind, is the person with the bow.
Yes.
Who, being human in this case, is around the same height, about 5'6", 5'8", because, well, average heights, depending upon their time frame. You don't see anything much there. You do, however, begin to hear which I will get into momentarily once I figure out why I'm holding that pencil. Okay, so I have 2 rolls to make. And one of them is going to be involving Livia.
Oh, I have successfully fixed whatever error I had.
Excellent. It's beautiful. Dun, 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 dun.
YouTube.
Okay, so Livia's good. Newbie, also good. However, they're not good.
They're not good.
So, Olivia, you can make a detect noise, which in your case
is a
15 plus Drow bonuses for you. About a 20%.
Yeah, I had
untrained.
Untrained.
Oh, do you? Is
Yeah.
20, 25? 20
no,
or 25?
20. Untrained
Yeah.
ears, 20.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I don't make it. 83.
All right.
I really don't make
You
it.
can, you don't make out what's said. You still hear.
Ah, yes.
You hear Livia say something.
Oh, yeah, that makes my head
And
turn.
things happen.
That makes my head turn.
Because DaGaunt hears it because she raises her voice not to be heard. You're up some stairs, so you do kind of pick out 2 things about what's being said. The first thing that you pick out is there's a measure of urgency.
Yeah.
And the second thing you pick up is that it's very short, which is generally consisting of the person is speaking fast
Yeah.
in order to get information across, but not in voluminous detail. It's not like what I'm doing right now.
Oh, no. You're like, it's quick.
You can't
fast.
make out what it says, so I won't say it.
Oh, yeah, don't. Yeah, please.
DaGaunt hears it because he's in direct line.
And he had.
Actually, I have to roll something real quick.
Yeah, because he has a helmet on.
He does hear it, which causes him to turn his head like, what?
Oh.
But you don't hear that. 5, who's been sitting there trying to keep his finger off the crossbow trigger. Well, in this case, it's not a finger. It's actually the folding section of the crossbow.
Right.
His hands are on it, but he's been trying to keep his fingers from cramping.
Yes.
Because you literally squeeze it.
Yes.
That particular type of crossbow. It's not like a modern crossbow where it has the like a rifle sort of setup with a stock and thing. No, it's quite literally just you grip the handle area with the trigger and all and squeeze it.
That is correct.
But he's been kind of holding it up there over his shield, balancing it precariously. His arm and elbow and everything is getting tired. The shield's not a body shield or anything like that, so it's not braced on the floor. At this point in time, he's kind of rested on his knee slightly, trying to keep it up. You can't just hold that crap up indefinitely.
No.
And it's getting tiresome. But he hears something as well. Kiana's. I did mention that Kiana's just like, oh, you're doing stuff, and he has kind of started climbing the steps at that point.
At that point, yeah.
Kari is doing whatever Kari does, which is usually protect the priest. However, Kari's watching the back. So this becomes problematic in many ways.
Absolutely, because
you're going to be rolling for the party.
Yes. Here we go. Three.
Okay. The party is opt. Except there's another group that's opt.
There is another group that's opt.
So, what happens is Livia and Six, who've been waiting for trouble, drop low, rest their shields against the ground. I mean, they're in a squat position, and have their crossbows arced over. Pretty simple. They are now shorter than Kari is, who's staring impassionately over their heads towards whatever's there, which you're not privy to in any way, shape, or form.
Yes.
Livia barks something back over her shoulder without turning her head, with an urgency that picks up DaBun. Eric just like shifts his vision, like, what the hell? Over his shoulder.
Oh, the bug.
And at that point in time, stuff happens.
The bugbears were a distraction.
So, Livia is opt. And what she sees first is a bit of a problem. So, there's no order immediately out the gate, because DaBun's trying to just figure out what she said. She didn't yell loud enough because, well, you don't want to alert the entire whatever. And most of the people that she operates with do not wear full helms. So it's not that you have a better chance of hearing with an open-faced helm. It's just that you might actually have a better chance of hearing. So she said what she said. They both braced for troubles. And then she notices something that I can't describe to you. And it comes down to a question as to whether or not she goes first.
Yeah.
Six will respond with her. Six is holding back because he's waiting for orders. If she lets loose, he'll let loose. Or, excuse me, they'll let loose. We haven't even figured anything about these people. Kari is standing tall and actually will draw the falcata, although not required because specialized, so he can do it in one fluid stroke. But he does. Kiana, blissfully unaware, is traipsing after you like, aha, treasure. So I'm going to go into it. She sees what she sees, and she begins, but before that, once DaBun has shifted his attention, things become problematic in the front.
Yes.
All right. DaBun is suddenly set upon by a meaty skewer.
Yep, there it is. It's like,
which he easily deflects. He's just kind of like, his attention pulls back, and he rolls his shield slightly, and it skims off the top, and meat just spills all over the bugbear's hands, which drops it, and then he switches out his sword, which will be next round. The other one is trying to skewer friend. 18. Well, number 5 is getting hit. Now, there's a thing about these guys, so I got to check this. So the Gaunt, 10. Not surprised, even with the negatives. So he's not surprised. He just rolls into it like,
I'm
shit, it's wrong.
impressed with that. I mean, like,
Number 5, however, is surprised with the modification. So there's even more bonuses to hit. However, it doesn't matter because the Bugbear hit armor class -1, and then you add the surprise bonus, becomes -3.
Yeah.
And he just punks in. Now,
There he
Bugbears
goes.
have roughly, based on the bonuses, an 18 strength.
I wish
Because
I
they
had
get +2
some.
to damage. And their faculties adjusted by 1. So it comes out to either specialization or strength. And that's what I gauge it as, strength.
Yep. Gosh,
Um,
them. But
So let me go ahead and get this rolling.
I'm gonna quiet myself a bit. When you go into full details of stuff, so I don't accidentally talk over you.
Fortunately, because of training and the fact that this person's been through here before, he's able to kind of shift it. Now, he thought he was pretty well hunkered down. But again, his arms are trembling, so the shield wasn't able to move where he needed it to. So it pierced into the shield's shoulder. And his fingers, his whole hand convulses, releasing the crossbow bolt at the same time, which returns the favor with an 18. It is a standard crossbow, but it does 5 points of damage, which is impressive, but not impressive
enough.
So, 5 off of that, 7 up there. So he actually plugs a bolt in, and he just like shakes, dropping the crossbow, and starts fidgeting, trying to draw his short sword.
Oh, he's still.
The Bugbear has a bolt stuck into it, and you don't see any of it, but it's technically it's like holy. It goes, it hit me, fucking crazy. The other one that was watching, oh boy, he springs up from the chair.
They were distracted.
He does have a longsword at his hip, but that's not what he starts swinging with.
No, never.
Let me double check here.
Sorry, clear my throat. Whew.
In fact, yeah, no, he has a longsword at his hip, just like I described, but he has been sitting on this stool with a table between you guys so you can see. He literally just rises up and grasps with both hands this long, flanged mace. For a 7-foot-tall person wielding it two-handed, it's rather impressive. What the hell is that?
Sorry.
He is thwarted. The Gaunt, who had just set that one thing, rolling the spear or rolling the the skewer just out of the way, and is getting covered by meat, twists his body, pressing to the side as this flanged mace impacts him with a significant punch, and he staggers slightly. The shield itself is scarred by the impact, but not dented enough to cause problems. And he's just like, oh, you've done it now. He's not surprised, so he's absolutely happening. The guy who also was not surprised had that accidental discharge. Everything's going wrong in the front. Livia goes, fire. And her and Six unload on whatever's back there.
Yep.
Because they're upped. There's a hit by one, i.e. Livia. and the other one's shot goes wonky.
Oh, yeah.
Meanwhile, as that's occurring, well, retaliation's going on in the rear. Hold on. Okay.
Sorry. I should say, excuse me.
Oh, you will. That's fine.
Because I'm going to say that now. Excuse me.
Pardon me.
Pardon me.
That is hilarious.
Oh.
There we go. Oh, I did mark. Hey. Oh. Well, I shouldn't have been using that in the first place. CatMinder was using this to taunt the cat, and he shredded the eraser.
Oh.
That's the one I should be using. I found it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty.
Alrighty.
So you start hearing things going wrong very quickly. Kiana's like, oh dear. Turns his head. Kari, do be a dear and take care of it. Kari, gilded mask and beard, says nothing, but does backpedal and glances. But you can't see that either.
Oh, neither. No, yeah. When I look,
A Falcata has a decent reach.
when I look, I'm thinking of that room with the meat, the bugbears.
Well, the Gaunt goes.
Yes.
He rotates his sword after having done all the shield deflection and thrusts underneath it with an 18.
Ooh.
That's larger than man size, by the
It
way.
is. Because I was thinking of doing a
Oh, doing terrible damage.
Oh.
Well, he rolled a 4.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was thinking like minimum damage.
Well, it's still terrible.
It is still terrible.
He does
No,
7
you're
points
right.
of damage. To the
What's-
1, which
I'm
is
not
a
gonna
5.
argue. I guess Stampy made me go, oh yeah, those ones on a crit.
Oh, but that's enough for a system shot. That makes.
Oh.
He's fine. Well, he's not fine. He just got shanked pretty hard by a longsword. Or, actually, for all those human people, it's just like an arming sword.
It is
It's
an
not-
arming
it's-
sword, yeah.
It's something similar to an arming sword. It's not a longsword, because we all know what those are.
Not a longsword.
But anyway, moving on from stupid things to say.
No, yeah.
I'm going to give you a chance now that you know weird shit's going on
Yes.
to roll initiative that includes you now.
Oh, absolutely. Sorry, I whacked my freaking elbow on my desk.
Yeah.
All right. A 1.
Well, you go pretty quickly.
I go very quickly. So I will take into account that 30 by 30 15 room.
Which is currently, I factor everything in
Yes.
from where you are.
Yes.
If you count it diagonally,
Yes.
ignoring what you assume about the wall,
Yep.
is basically the very tail end of 20 feet away from you at a downward angle, so extended by 5. So 25 feet away, just to breach the wall.
Okay. Yeah. That.
And if it's a 30 some odd foot room, then it would be to get to the center of the room.
I got 150. I got 150 range.
Yeah, well, you can hit the center of the room. Where do you want to put it then? Since you're
Oh, I wanted to, because it's a 40-foot cube. I wanted to move it a little away from where I know the entrance is. Which
Sure.
is,
How far away from the entrance? 5 feet, 10 feet, 20 feet.
Okay. I was thinking of this. Okay, so because of where I am, guesstimating, I'm gonna go with 10 feet
From the entrance?
from the entrance.
Okay. What about it? You begin chanting when does the spell go off?
It has a casting time of 3.
Yeah, sure. You begin chanting. Usually it'd be 3 segments later, but your dexterity does this.
Oh,
so
yes. It's automatic.
You basically whisper in super fast fashion and the spell goes off. So what's going on?
What's going on is they get a saving throw versus spell.
Okay, what spell are you casting?
Slow. Sorry.
I was assuming slow, but you just didn't say it.
No, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm casting slow.
All right, and they get a saving throw for those that are in it.
Yes, they get a -4 save versus spell, and I can get up to 6 creatures current.
Well, there's not 6 creatures in the angle you put it. So you get that. Okay. All right. So you chant and you feel your magical energy kick off. There's a nice fuzzy feeling.
All right. I have no more.
The sounds below seem to be bellows originally, but now you hear something like you can tell they're in slow motion. Excellent.
Excellent. I can't do anything.
Scout number 4 glances down the stairs, looks at you with pityance, not sure what to do at that time. And then he looks down the hallway ahead, just to make sure.
I can't do anything. Yeah, that's right. I can't even do like.
Gianna's like, I'm not going down there. It's great.
You can send the scout if you wanted to.
Silence.
I can't say anything. That's why I was like.
No, because you cast a spell. Shut up. Yeah, all your movement and attacks and speak is all done right now.
Yep, that's why I was like, nothing's coming from me. Anyway,
as I was. So, Livia, number 6, they drop the crossbow. Number 5 drops the crossbow. Was grabbing for his short sword, but since he's proficient, it takes this round to draw. Number 6 takes this round to draw. Livia, who's specialized, draws it immediately. And lunges towards the nearest critter because she goes before that critter. Pushes into melee as quickly as possible. Now, where the hell did that go? I have this whole thing going. That's not it. I just had it.
oh no.
Well, no, it's not that big of a deal. It's just um, literally was using notes. I did all those notes.
Yeah.
It's like something flipped. It was not
Something
necessary.
probably did flip.
Found it. Something did flip because stupid.
Because, fan.
No, it's not really dumb. No, no. If it was the fan, it would took off. No, that's all scrapped in. That was me. All me.
Mmm.
All right. DaGaunt's weapon speed is too long. Okay. Kari still doesn't have good range, but pushes in behind Livia, who went there, and makes a cut over her head. Oddly missing.
Mmm.
And then we'll both
Holy
primarily
shit,
her.
I have blind fighting?
Yeah. Not surprising. Looks like that's good.
Sorry, no, I just took notation.
Okay, but I'm not really sure what's going on with that.
No, I'm writing stuff down. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so you're rewriting your character as we talk.
As this is going on, yes.
Because you didn't rewrite your character in a week or 2 weeks prior to having one of these. Okay, again.
Yes. But also, that would have been very useful during the time that I was blind.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what you're talking about.
No worries.
There was never a point that you were blind enough not to be able to do something.
No, you're right.
Yeah, I know I'm right. I mean, you weren't in like continual darkness or had your eyes burnt out.
Yeah, no, you were, yes.
Not in this game.
Nope.
Okay, I was kind of confused there.
Sorry.
Right. Yes, you have blindsided. There was never a point in time you were blinded.
Yeah, no. I was just saying for future.
If you had been, congratulations, but that's an if.
Yeah, that was the if.
It's not going to help me out.
No.
Okay. Jesus Christ. What was that? Setting 0. Alrighty. So up front, whack, whack. Okay. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just like, dude.
No.
Seriously.
That was unrelated to the combat.
Absolutely unrelated to anything.
Yes. So.
And
no.
I just wanted to go, yeah, no, there was no time at all that you were actually suffering.
Absolutely. So no worries.
It throws things off.
It does.
System Shock. Con.
Oh no.
Let me double check that because dumbass.
No.
I don't have everything here right now
Yeah, that's not
because
a
this is not the
dumbass.
room I'm supposed to be doing it in.
I know.
But it's the only room I got right now.
It's
So
the
I'm
only
gonna have
room
to
that
pull
doesn't
something
cut
together.
you out and then we get frustrated.
Well, it cut me out once for sure. I don't know about the rest of the time.
Oh, no, it cut you out more than once.
So every stream.
No, not every stream.
That's what I was talking about.
There was just moments.
Okay. Yeah. No, we're good. We're good. I'm
Yeah,
trying not to.
we're good. No.
So, thank you for making Edge the primary because
Oh, I absolutely.
that's okay. I'll wait until the fucking PDF loads. Thank you, Microsoft.
That's how I feel.
Oh, no, wait. Thank you, Microsoft and Google, because you guys both have to be involved.
Oh, and Adobe.
Yeah, fuck Adobe. Adobe's Adobe. Unless Edge is your problem.
It's just not my problem.
And yes, Adobe is part of the PDF process.
But Adobe.
But not everybody uses it, so congratulations. Let's move on from that very quickly.
Yes.
I need to see one thing. And the way they do this pisses me off a little bit. Okay, controlled. Okay, so we're fine then. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, moving on. That was that. Okay, DaBun goes. This time he gets to it, Dad.
They're right.
So that's that misses. Second swing also misses. Yeah, that's a 5. All right. The guys with the quicker speeds have gone. Those guys are drawing with, well, one guy's drawing with nothing. Kari has already gone. Kiana hasn't done anything at the time. And then we go into an initiative.
Yes.
Oh, initiative.
3. Let's see.
All right, I need to know what you do.
Okay, so I have the reaction adjustment of 3. So
I know. What do
Yes.
you do?
So I will I will motion to the scout to follow me down. To look.
Well, he's opt, so he'll do what you want.
Yes. Because I'm gonna look to the left first. Well,
You
my
go
right.
down. Well, if you go down the stairs and you look to your
Yes.
right, you're looking at the room. If you look to the left, you're
Yeah,
looking at the
that's what I meant with my right, the room.
Now he has to follow you directly around Kiana because
Yes.
Kiana's standing there.
Yes.
All right, so you move down the steps. He follows after you because he's off.
Yes.
Looking to the right, you can see basically 5. His shield's dented all the way through. It looks like his shoulder's broken. He's dropped to one knee, but is still fighting. He finally has a short sword in his hand. The crossbow's lying on the ground. Towering over him is a bugbear with a massive 2-handed mace. The gaunt has some signs of wear, but has not actually been hit with any kind of significant effect. The 2 skewer guys are in the middle of drawing their longswords. Otherwise, somebody probably, depending on how this plays out, would be dead.
Yes.
You glance to your left. You can see Kari's back. You see number 6, excuse me, lying on the ground with several arrows stuck into his body. There's a couple of orcs there with spears and goblins in the back.
Okay.
Livia, if I look at this correctly, has kind of staggered backwards. Her shield arm's kind of not useful. She does have an arrow sticking out of her, but mostly it looks like she's taken several spear jabs.
Scout.
Just above her, as she's gone to one knee for her bit, is Kari, who's not damaged at all and is getting ready to either lay on hands or pull her back. Depends on what's going on.
Yeah, I go Scout. Support their escape. I'm gesturing towards to the east, which is the right of us.
So you tell him to shoot at the ones attacking.
Absolutely.
Don't make it too complicated. You just say,
shoot,
attack the ones down the hallway.
Attack the ones down the hallway. Yep.
You start talking about east and directionals, it's going to get a little funky.
No. That was out of character. So the in character is attack.
Shoot the stuff down the hallway. Got it. Don't shoot anybody who's in melee. Got it.
Correct. I personally will go.
You go faster, so.
Get number 5 out of his situation and have the Logitong ready to shank.
So you yank him back, which he's not going to struggle against, even if he could.
Yes.
And the Logitong is slung off your shoulder and ready to go.
Yes.
So it was a movement of counting going around. So about 10, 20. No, that's about 40 feet.
Oh.
Finishing out your complete movement by yanking him out of the way.
Yes.
Drawing the Logitong because you're specialized. Doesn't cost anything.
Yep.
You may go into your one attack.
I will go into my one attack.
The things you can reach is Skewer Boy number 1, Skewer Boy number 2, or Heavy Mace Guy.
Oh shit.
You get one attack.
I will go for a Heavy Mace Guy.
Okay.
That's AC -1.
Well, that hits.
I do automatically +5 points of damage.
Sure.
I do 15 in total. I rolled a 10.
Right. This is a bugbear, so congratulations. I'm going to give it a system shock.
It's a bugbear.
It makes a system shock roll without breaking a sweat. However, you have basically popped a bunch of rivets out the chain and have made him pay considerable attention to you.
Absolutely, and I'm ready. I'm not scared. I'm ready.
Okay.
But that's all I do.
Being free, your scout fires one arrow at one of the spear guys who's not directly engaged, and fires another arrow at one of the goblins. So first arrow, 7, misses completely. Second arrow, 12. That's AC 8. This is the goblin. So he fires his 2 arrows, which I'm marking.
Sorry. Whatever.
And he knocks another, going into rotation.
There we go.
And that was you guys. He was opt, and you get to go on 0. So, weapon speed wise, some of these orcs are outdoing people.
Yes.
Livia, who's still conscious, does get short sword thrusts this time.
Yes.
Which she goes for. All right, so as she goes for her lunge, staggers slightly, and the orc steps on the blade of her sword. So you lose weapon. It's a thing. And she looks upward as the spear's being hoisted back.
We're gonna lose
the new upwards standing that's not directly engaged is scout number 4, who gets goblin arrows launched at him because their bows are already knocked, and they return the face. which arrows go skipping past him left
Oh my god.
and right. And then two of them just sink into his flesh.
Yep, I had a feeling.
The first one is ×2, does 8. The second one does only 1, nicking him, so total of 9. Saving throw versus the poison that's on these things.
Yeah.
Made and missed. So it takes a total of 11. Let's see what's going on with this guy. He goes thud, falls over. Because you're back, DaGaunt's back, and number 5, who's been pulled back, are in range and not engaged. So it's dude's back. He's not going to fire at you and DaGaunt because it's going to potentially hit that bugbear. So number 5 gets 2 arrows launched in his direction. A 6, which somehow he manages to shrug off, and an 18, which is AC 2, which needs a saving throw, which he makes.
Oh, thank goodness.
But he does take...
Oh, he does. He does, which he was already
5
damaged.
points of damage to go
He was
into
already
it.
damaged.
Yeah, you're not sure what happens, but your situational awareness hears something sag to the floor and clack, and you're pretty sure it's the guy you pulled out of the way.
Oh.
Meanwhile, so that happened. They were knocked, so they should have gone before spear people, which they did. Spear people go on +3. Spear people have to wait. Longsword guys already finally cleared their sheaths because they didn't get to attack last round.
Yes.
And make their lunges this round, but not yet. Mace guy seems to be completely unaffected by your spell.
They're freaking bugbears. Ah!
Well, he just made a save. So.
Yeah, I was trying to do they're freaking bugbears.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. In character. Sorry.
Yeah, they're freaking bugbears.
The two-handed mace goes later than the longsword, so DaGaunt will probably go next. Olivia's already used her attack, and her sword's pinned. The spear user can't attack her yet, so Falcata, longsword. That's it. So, DaGaunt, having taken 2 attacks last round, just sinks into the guy trying to skewer him with the new longsword drawn. 19. That will hit.
Oh my goodness.
Larger than man size yet again.
Absolutely.
4 plus his business. So 7 points to that one. That finally drops.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he just shanks it, the tip of the sword rising straight through the lower section of the abdomen, right up into the heart, yanks it free as that particular slowed bugbear slumps to the ground.
Yes.
His eyes then, of course, turn towards the other skewer one, which will be attacking you now since you're in the place of the other guy.
Yes. I accept.
All right, so longsword goes later, spear goes first. So the orcs that have spears, of which are 2, and one lunges high, trying to catch a certain Falcata guy off guard, because he can't do anything yet, because he needs to close the distance. 13, Kari just shifts his footing, completely being missed. Absolutely not going to get pitched at for having his armor scratched.
Because you already had that earlier.
The other one, though, having stepped on Livia's sword, rotates the spear over the top and lunges down, or basically thrusts down, overhand, critting her.
Yeah.
Ouch.
She's gone.
That's 10
She
to
went
Olivia.
She went with Nathan.
Sure. So her off like that.
I'm not going to. She's got hit points. That's just the crit.
Like I said, sell her off like that. She does collapse completely to the ground, but rather than press the Falcata attack,
Oh,
a certain
he's
individual
gonna prove me wrong.
in gilded armor basically just reaches down, grabbing her scruff, and you can see golden light
That's
scintillate off of it,
that
laying
means,
hands on her
oh my goodness,
for
she's
like a total of 4 points.
but
But
she's still
it stops her
alive for it.
bleeding,
She's still
and yeah, no, she does seem better, and he kind of drags her back, finishing out motion.
Oh my goodness, she is still alive. That was the only.
She was at -8. She would have died in
Oh.
probably 3 rounds.
If she was bleeding out, yeah.
Oh, well, she was bleeding out.
I meant
Unless she stabilized next round,
that's
which would put her at -9, then she would continue to bleed.
yeah, that's why I was like, oh yeah, if she was continuously bleeding, if she couldn't stabilize, yeah, she'd be dead.
So he doesn't take his attack.
Oh man.
You hear a rare voice pop up from the helmet. "We have injured, my lord."
Oh
Oh,
my
you've
god.
done it now. And Kiana starts strolling down the steps.
Excuse me. Oh my lord of the Gilgamesh, there is a voice.
Right. God King Gilgamesh by the God King.
Yeah, by the God King, there is a voice coming from that.
In the house of
That's-
Sanesh.
Sanesh.
By Ishtar. You know.
By Ishtar, the house of Sanesh, and the king god himself.
I'd have to go look it up, but there's actually the House of Anu is what it is.
Yes.
So the House of Anu,
House of Anu.
and in this case, your priest
My priest is from.
is obviously a Gilgamesh follower, the
Yes,
God King,
but
he's in the
also-
House of Anu, which is like the sun god,
Yes.
and the paladin is in the House of Ishtar, which is
so
funny to say.
It's Anu, Ishtar, and the king god Gilgamesh. There is a voice.
Either way, Kiana's like, "Holy shit, my paladin said something."
Yeah, that means there is problems.
And he's coming down the steps, and then he pauses, and he goes, "Ah, Lord Advisor, Nam, was it?
Start.
I must
working.
inform you that I hear sounds behind me.
Then start
Kari,
working.
perhaps you should come up here." Anyway, so he's talking.
And I can talk. I'm like, start working. I'm gonna start moving myself.
Actually, yeah, you can talk.
I can't because I didn't guess.
But Kiana can't do anything else this round per se because he was refusing to come down.
Yes. So my.
I take that
plans-
back. He can do one thing.
My plans was to. I was gonna put a flaming sphere up in that area that he just came down from.
But you can't do that yet.
No,
at
not
all.
yet. That's a.
So we're going to go into initiative, and you can plan that now. You weren't planning it before.
No, yeah. The moment he came down, that I was slowly.
No,
starting
when
to
he
plan
said that there was something behind him, he hasn't come all the way down.
Oh, true. Yeah. No worries.
So he says he hears noise behind him.
I rolled a 1.
Nebulously, somewhere 20 feet up the stairs and
Yes.
somewhere down the hallway.
Yes, that's correct.
You can guess wherever you want to put that sphere, which can happen anywhere within your range.
Yeah.
But you're going to have to factor it.
Yes, I was gonna.
We will go into a new initiative, though.
We are. Yes, I rolled a 1.
The slowed guys can't do anything at all this round.
Oh, there's something.
The non-slowed guy only gets 1 attack this round instead of 2. The baddies go on 3 unadjusted. So the goblins will go on 3 exactly because they're utilizing already knocked and rapid firing their arrows.
Yeah.
The spear guys will go on 8 roughly. The great mace guy is gonna go well after 10. And the longsword guys can't go at this round. So what did you roll?
I rolled a 1.
Okay, so you go first as usual.
Yeah, I'm double checking that range. But the conversation definitely is. No, Adobe, I don't want to do that. Thank you very much. The conversation definitely is for him to come down, the priest, to be away.
Oh, you can talk for free, and he's like, "Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, of course I'm coming down.
Come down the stairs. I'm gonna see if I can set something up that will stay up there long enough to deter them from ambushing us from that direction.
I know it would deter them.
I have that pause and I look
He says
at him.
nothing else.
So I literally just look at it.
He's like, I know it will deter them, and he says nothing else.
I have that facial expression that goes, please, say more.
Well, I think you also. Anyway, you're doing your thing.
I was looking for that range that I needed, and I skipped it.
Yeah, it's a second
10
level
yards.
spell.
10 yards for that flaming sphere.
10 yards total.
10 yards total.
Seems
there is no
really?
other. Yep. The duration.
Just 10 yards.
Yeah, 10 yards.
So 30 feet.
Yeah.
Calculated. Okay.
Yes. So I'm not going with that. Because the casting time is doubled because I don't have it memorized because I had used it at some point and I never got it
So
back.
what are you doing? You're going first.
I am going first. Okay, so I originally thought I had something. I don't. So I'm going to use my 2 attacks that I have.
Yeah.
My logic
Since you have momentum.
Yes, to stab Mace guy first, and then stab the guy who's about to stab me.
So you just lunge and stab.
Yep.
And the other guy, yeah, will go next round.
Absolutely.
Oh no, it goes this round. Sorry.
Yes.
Last round I couldn't do it.
Yes.
Go. Mace guy first.
AC 6.
Missed by 1. You go jam, and it just leans back because it can.
Change of plans. I have to stab him. Again.
Alrighty.
Oh! AC 0.
Well, that hits.
I was like, I have to hit AC 5 or lower. 5, 6, 7 points of damage to Mace guy.
Alright, system shock check. Makes. So, yeah, you jab him, he staggers back. The wounds that you've placed into him, there's meat, there's blood draining out. Chunks of it. It looks like you've taken,
groans.
It's like you've taken giant staple remover alligator teeth and have pinched it in a couple places.
You know what? That makes
the way
sense.
he shifted his chest and torso was enough to gouge through flesh, but not enough for you to puncture anything significant. His armor, though, is taking a pounding. Just from those 2 hits, several links and rivets have popped. There's a gaping section in it, but it's still going to take some actionable maneuvers to puncture.
Yeah.
However, he is noticeably staggered. So that's your attacks. We're moving on to the next set.
Yes.
Well, that's done. Just go ahead and mark that off. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. No speed for that one. DaBun gets 2 attacks this round, but that's later. You rolled a 3? No, you rolled 1.
I rolled a 1.
So yeah, Kari will be going. DaBun will be going. I believe infantry number 5, which is horrifically damaged, is still conscious.
I hope so, because
Well, he has 2 hit points
right
left,
now.
I believe.
Oh my goodness, he does?
Yeah, he has 2 hit points. He had 18 to start with.
I am so glad he is alive.
Yeah, well, he's going to turn since you've got the front and try to cover the rear because those spearmen are going to start flanking in on one guy. So with him, he already has the short sword. He can't lift his shield He drags it behind him as he tries to place it between them and the spearmen. And he actually does it at a point where the spearmen are trying to fold on Kari, which means that they didn't expect him to be much of anything. So he gets under the nearest guy's guard and goes for a thrust.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, that guy catches him and twists slightly out the way, gaining spear distance, and turns his attention to number 5, who is just glaring up at him with his worthless arm at this point.
Trust me, you almost made me cry because I'm over there. Like,
His short sword is like had missed the spearing point of the lunge, but is out in front of him, and he's just waiting for that spear to come. But Falcata Boy gets to go next. He has to start over again.
Oh, that's true.
He notices that one spearman rotating on an injured person, steps forward and hacks with the Falcata.
Yes. He's like,
no. That's 8?
No.
Yeah, it's an 8.
Oh.
Okay, well, that's not counting a stacker.
That's actually, yeah, that's true.
So, he actually misses. He had SC9. However, what he does do is plant himself between both spearmen that can access the area. Because there's only 2 spearmen left. There's actually a corpse back there that had a spear in it.
Oh, yes.
That had a spear. But anyway, there's 2 of them. He places himself there, protecting or shielding number 5. Now, this guy, if I remember correctly, he doesn't even have a shield. But he's bodily blocking the thrust. So that's going on. The Gaunt, who gets 2 attacks this round, I believe I said.
Yes.
Well, he's got 2 Piercy guys here that are going this round. So he cuts at the one that's on you because he sees it coming. Missing. And then he cuts again at the one that's on you. 18, that'll hit.
Ooh.
With larger man-sized damage, which you need to remember about that.
Oh, well, it's a D10, so.
I believe it's the same.
Yeah.
All right, so he does 10 plus 3, 13. The one that's about to skewer you is done.
Oh, it's done.
Super done. Like rolls, pierce, well, slash and pierce, and it's just unpleasant.
It's done, son.
But the large mace is still there. The other skewer guy is still there. Well, let me double check. Yeah, the mace is still there, barely.
Barely, yeah.
So, aside from Kiana coming down and doing anything, who has kind of wandered down, looking up the stairs, seeming unimpressed, he actually draws his mace and then begins tracing the air, going, saying something about the God King in a different language.
Oh, yes.
And that all the world and that which is in it belongs to him. And blah, 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 blah. He's chanting.
He is.
Alrighty. So goblins can't fire at anything right now unless they're willing to risk killing the orcs, plural, that are kind of between them. I'm doing a morale check. Okay, that's not good.
Not good for us or not good for them?
One of them just basically darts away.
Oh, not good for them.
He doesn't want to be here. He's not sensing anything good coming to this. And the other 2 will either have to shoot into melee.
Oh.
Or arc their shot. With this 10-foot ceiling height, they can kind of do it.
Yeah.
But, so they're basically opping. Spear guy number 1 and spear guy number 2 try to impress Kari with a bit of their stabby, which a 7's not going to do it. and an 11 summoning pool. Meanwhile, on your side, Skewer Man number 2 attempts to lance DaBun with his longsword, which is AC 4, which misses. He has adjusted himself after the last thrust. Obviously, placing himself in a position that's not going to be a problem. And then Heavy Mace Guy. Now, 1 to 2, actually 1, 2, and 3, he goes for you because you hurt the hell out of him.
I heard that.
4, he decides to grin at you and crush the gaunt.
Oh.
Nope, he's after you. You have failed me for the last time. All right, what do we got here?
Last time.
That's a 9. I hit armor. Not that I'm unimpressed. He had armor class 7, which misses.
Oh yeah, that absolutely misses.
I mean, that was a pretty good swing for somebody who rolled a 9.
Yeah, no.
I mean, he rolled a 9, so I mean, like,
if it wasn't for my dex, he would have hit.
Oh, relax. No, it's AC. No,
I know. No, I would say no. If
oh, I know. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not trying.
Wink, wink, wink.
Wink, wink, wink. Nudge, nudge, nudge.
Nudge, nudge.
Meanwhile, however.
Meanwhile.
Kiana's casting, and then he is silent. Mace hanging at his side in his grip.
Oh.
And we go into new initiative.
New initiative!
So he cannot say anything until he launches the spell.
4.
They go on 3 modified for weapon adjustments. So the goblins are opt. The longsword guy, the original one, cannot swing at all this round. The orcs go on 8, and the 2-handed mace guy goes later than that. So,
right,
you go first?
I go on 1 modified. Yeah. So I have 1 attack. I stab at the longsword guy.
The other longsword guy?
Yeah, the other longsword guy. I make, like, eye contact, and I go, I stab your friend.
I stab you. Well, all right. Mace guy who tried to clobber you is kind of like...
Oh, 2.
What?
No, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's not going to hit.
No. That's AC. Unless I have the slow effects on that guy. No.
Yeah, you do have the slow effects.
Oh, meaning I actually get a +4 to hit.
Yeah.
So that actually changes the 2.
AC 4.
So that's a 6.
You said you hit AC 8.
Oh, I did. Yes. If
were you right or were you wrong?
That increases the AC to a 4, and yeah. So no, I still miss.
Zacco gets no. So you hit AC 8 originally.
Yes, originally.
Yes. Okay, so you hit AC 4 if you have +4 to hit.
Yes, AC 4.
Which will hit.
Oh yes. Okay. Yeah. That is.
So you kind of confused me there. Yeah. No, you normally without him being slow, you hit AC 8.
Yes, yes.
However, you
correct.
get +4 further, which allows you to hit AC 4.
Oh, I did. Let me relook at the damage because.
You did murder, death, kill.
5, 6, 7. I did 7 points of damage.
Larger man size, of course. Hold on. Oh,
D10.
7? Exactly 7?
Exactly 7.
Oh, okay, he dies, actually. I rolled I was going to say he's at 0, but
So
no, he goes down.
I looked at the mace dude, made eye contact.
Like, stab.
Friend.
He's like, okay, I understand you now. I got you down. All right. The next quickest guy on your team is... What'd you roll?
I rolled A4.
Okay. Next quickest guy on your team goes after the spear dudes.
Yes.
Which is, there's 2 of them. First one stabs at Kari. The second one stabs at Kari. What the hell is that? Where's my glass? I should be.
Where is your glasses? I thought you were wearing them the whole time.
That's unfortunate for Kari. Second attack is not as bad for Kari.
So
he gets stabbed with a spear for a total of 10 points. Oh, that's half his hit points in one go.
Oh no.
Remember, he's second. So,
I know.
System shock, 73.
I think it's
I need to check it. I need to check his con.
I think his con's good.
I think it is too, but I still need to check.
Oh, absolutely, yes, 100%.
Kari's con is 16. He's fine.
Yeah.
Unless 73 is bad.
No, I think 73 is only for like.
He has an 85 or 95 system shock, so he's fine.
that's why I was thinking about it.
He just goes if and shifts as the other spear snakes past him with a 7. Doesn't even come close to hitting. All right, then we go on to the goblins are opt. The great mace comes much later. So he goes, utilizing his falcata. This time I believe he gets 2. He didn't get 2 last time.
He did not get 2 last time because he did lay on hands.
So he lunges in and hacks into the spearman that hit him. Actually,
so he
pulls himself backwards off the spear, spins into the one that hasn't hit him, cuts first. That'll hit. And then as he cuts through that one, he gashes at the one that hit him with 8. So let's see, 18. It's armor claims. -1. And the 8. Yeah, no. The one that stabbed him is scot-free. However, he does cut the hell out of the other one.
Oh, excuse me, I had a burp.
But that's a 2. So 2 plus his damage. Come on. Plus 4, so 6. And that's a system shock. It's not bad. Sorry, wind.
Oh, the wind, yeah.
He kills one, leaving 1 orc spearman.
Ooh.
And I'm going to roll a thing for the gobos. They're maintaining. They're waiting for an opening.
Oh, they're waiting for the open.
Alrighty. The Gaunt goes. Now, he didn't have 2 attacks last round either, did he? No, he did.
Oh, he did. He did. This is his one.
The reason that Kari's off is because he started his attack the round after.
He did a lay on hand.
And then he had the lay on hand.
And then he did his attacks, yeah.
So the Gaunt is just going to attack the what's there, which is 1 thing. And hacks with a 9. Which doesn't hit anything. The great mace guy, Toothy Grin, has not been removed, even though he's horrifically damaged. In fact, blood's starting to dribble through the teeth and down the sides of his jaws.
And all I did was stab his friend.
That's what you said. Well, you've done more than that. You've stabbed him twice.
That's true. I stabbed him twice and then stabbed his friend.
Yeah, you've stabbed him twice on separate rounds and stabbed his friend. Both of them. You killed the first one, and then you killed the second one next round. After looking at him going, hey, buddy.
I didn't kill the first one. DaBun did.
Okay, then the second one is the one.
Yes.
Either way.
Either way.
All right. Then you hear abruptly Kiana utter one last syllable. But, essentially, from what you can tell, he has commanded this bugbear to kneel. However, bugbear that he is placed with either doesn't know common, or he has succeeded in shrugging him off.
I'm gonna go with does not know common because I spoke common in front of them.
Well, as he does that, he gets blasted by a hand axe that goes spinning down this set of stairs into his shoulder,
My groan is not
sinking into his body as if there was nothing there, doing 9 points of damage to him,
I guess
which
this is my end.
is unpleasant. He's not happy in any
He's still
sense of the word.
Alive. That's right.
And as he's doing that, another bugbear comes bounding down the stairs at him.
Oh!
Well, that's unfortunate. As that's happening, the great mace guy, who did, one attack last round?
Yes.
Swings at you first and then back swing at the gaunt. So the swing on you, that's not an issue. That's armor class 6. That's a 10.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No,
And then he back
right.
swings at the gaunt, and the gaunt is not having it.
No.
The guy can't hit himself because he's specialized.
Oh my
So the
goodness.
gaunt deflects the mace high, and the guy's like, holy shit, creating a huge opening, which will be available next round. However, bounding down the stairs comes a Leith-looking bugbear with long locks that's been tangled together, hairy as hell, as usual, but carrying a longsword, angled, rolled for a thrust coming down the stairs.
You know,
They get +2 for high ground.
Yep.
Thaco eat. Where's that Thaco? What'd you do?
Wait, what happened to the Thaco?
Well, I usually have a Thaco list. Oh, Thaco standard. Okay.
Oh.
And that is a... So, AC 8. Well, Kiana has an AC of 4 currently. He's not surprised. He's like, holy crap, this thing is horrifically ugly. Oh, it also seems to be carrying the treasure of the God King. Must be taken back.
I figured that was coming up.
Meanwhile, coming down the stairs just behind, you can see, well, you don't see shit.
No,
actually, you can't. You can if you lean back, but that's okay.
No worries.
Is this other considerably larger bugbear that can't do anything this round because it threw a hand axe into the shoulder of your priest?
Just tell me the noise.
Meanwhile, we go into a new initiative.
Oh, new initiative. Wonderful. I'm going to have a sláinte with you, if that's possible.
Oh, yeah, it's perfectly fine.
But
I rolled a 1 on the initiative for the enemy party.
So,
did you roll a 1?
Yes. I just was like...
well, you go first.
Yes.
So then, in order, you go first. Then it would be the orc with the spear.
All right. I do need to get up.
And then it would be all the guys with the longsword weapon speed.
Oh, good point. Yes.
And then it would be the great sword and the great mace that are drawn at this point.
That's true. So I'm going to put it in intermission real quick because restroom stuff.
All right, intermission.
And then we get back into combat after that. So, intermission real quick. We.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
All right.
We are back.
Yeah, we are officially back. Yes.
Oh,
now
okay.
you can say.
We both rolled ones for initiative,
Yes.
which is technically good.
Yes.
And you have a reaction adjustment of
3.
3, which means if we were doing negative numbers, which we're not, you would go on -2 in the initiative range.
Correct. But it's always 0.
But we don't, so you go on 1.
Yes. 1.
However, movement is generally non-weapon speed initiated. So if I rolled 1 and you rolled 1, we would technically go on 1. However, your dexterity is more than this thing, even though this thing has a dexterity that grants it an armor class adjustment, according to sources. So what is your dex
My dex
adjustment?
is a
It's 3,
19
so
plus
that's
3.
got to be a 19 for your...
Yep.
Yeah, it is. It's your initiative. I was like, 18 is +2 then. Yeah. Because it goes +1, +1, +2, and then it goes... No, it goes +1, +1, +3. No, +1, +1, +2, then it goes +2, +2, +3, and then 18 is +2, +2, +4, and then 19 is +3, +3, +4?
Yeah. So defense adjustment.
Anyway, so you go first, but what you see is that bugbear hoists that mace as if he's going to use it, but his movement is him moving back. You can advance.
I will advance slightly on him.
Well, you don't have to advance too far.
Oh, yeah, actually,
because you have a spear.
I have a logic tongue. I do.
You have a crescent.
Yeah,
a crescent bladed spear.
Yes.
Staff, crescent staff.
It is a crescent staff, yeah. So I stab at him. I have 2 attacks this round because last round I had 1.
Sure, give it a go.
So first attack on him. AC -8.
Well, that totally hits.
I was like, I turn around and it's like, okay, now you finally hit him, and I'm like, oh, okay.
You hit him by 15.
Yes. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like
what?
The number 9.
Oh, damage. Okay.
Damage.
I was like, I thought you were using your second swing.
No. Unless I declare it. No.
Please use your second swing. You said you attacked him twice. Next swing.
Oh, I was discussing about. Yeah, okay, yeah.
No, you weren't discussing about it. You said I attacked him twice.
Here we go. Yep, here we go. 13. Yeah, AC -2.
Okay, so
AC -3. Excuse me.
No, you still hit.
I know.
It's somehow better than -2. Whoa! Somehow you hit. Anyway, so the first hit, you shank him pretty hard.
Yeah.
And you can see his chainmail has ripped to the point that you've actually started cracking ribs and flaying open his chest. And as he's falling back, he goes to swing on the gong, and you're like, oh, maybe I shouldn't follow through. And then you're like, wait. And you hammer him down to the ground, piercing and shanking this forearm that he's trying to swing towards the gong against his body and piercing his heart and the upper section of the sternum in place. Going, yeah, I don't think you're going to sound that alarm.
Yeah, I was like, no.
You go first, weapons and everything. His movement went on 1, but you went first because of your reaction adjustment.
Reaction adjustment and everything.
And I think he has the equivalent of an 18 straight strength. And his dexterity, I think, is around 17.
Ooh, yeah. No, that's a good... in a good way.
Well, hold on. No, his dexterity is around 16.
Oh,
because he's usually wearing high... Well, in this case, he's wearing chino. But usually you would wear hide base, and he would have an AC of 5.
Oh, right.
Normally hides AC 6, just like scale.
Yes.
But his defense adjustment is because bugbears are agile.
Yes.
They're stealthy as hell. But these guys are just handing out steaks. Okay.
They're the
So
distractions.
you've done that. You've pinned him down. You've got him in there. The Gaunt shifts his attention once that guy's down towards the stairs because those are back behind him. He backsteps and goes, "God damn it, Cleric, get behind me!" And he uses his movement to get up there and shoulder the priest out the way. Now Kiana has a freaking large battle axe-sized hand axe for a bugbear stuck in his shoulder, which that particular shoulder through the collarbone ain't working too well.
Yeah.
And he's kind of like, well, it's a good thing. No, it's not a good thing. No, he was originally going, that woman has ears with rings in it.
Well, that's why he was talking about. Oh, well, that's guilty.
Yeah, because there's dangling bits of gold and treasure strapped to her earlobes. And he's like, that belongs to the God King. Oh, my axe! That belongs to the God King, too.
He's like, my shoulder.
My clavicle, literally. Okay. Meanwhile, Kari's kind of like, well, that's not going to fly.
I look at.
He's used his lay on hands. He could do it twice, so he might be using it on his
I look at
leash, but he cannot back up because that remaining spearman will pierce whoever's left on the ground.
I got movement, so I literally look a bit at Kari.
No. Your movement was to fall after the guy.
Oh, shit,
yes.
yes.
And you can look at whoever you want to for free, but you can't see Kari because they're dimensionally behind the wall upstairs.
Oh, yes. Okay.
I would love you to be able to do that.
I was looking at the paladin. I was thinking about the paladin. But you were correct.
Yeah, no, Kari, you can kind of turn your head, look over your shoulder through your head. Be like down the hallway.
Yes.
You see the back of Kari, who kind of glanced in the direction of you briefly.
Yeah.
And you do, what did you say? You do something?
I go, we'll switch shortly. I'll be there when I can. As quickly as possible.
The gilded mask tilts even further in your direction. As spears come in.
Pay attention.
Well, one spear comes in. Lunging at him. And he kind of just twists at the waist, driving his falcato's hilt over, pushing the spear against the wall. Grunts and rotates, sliding the blade under the spear for a good hacking slash. Which, that spearman just trickles back like, yeah, that ain't going to work. And then he comes up over the top because second attack this round. And that hits. With an 11. Barely. But it still hits. So 4 points of damage to the guy, plus 4 is 8. He takes down the spearman just in time for the remaining 2 archers to unload on him.
Here I was.
The first one goes pluggy, which misses with a 5 and an 8. The second one goes 12 and 18. The 18 hits armor class 2.
Oh.
Kari's armor class is...
Actually, I thought it was
2 on the dot. Damn.
Resist the poison.
So he gets hit by the arrow for 5.
Resist the poison.
And then he gets a saving throw versus the goblet of poison, which he misses even though he gets bonuses for that. So he takes 5, and then this amazing thing, which is...
It's fine. I'm mumbling to myself.
So I need to think. Stop talking. 5, 6, 7. So he takes 7. Sometimes you just got to stop. Okay, 5, 7. Okay, so Kari's still doing fine. He's not really doing fine, but he's doing better than fine. Sometimes you just got to say you're fine. Okay, so he's not doing great. He's got an arrow sticking out of him in an unpleasant place. Okay, now you can talk now. Don't take it out on me. It's just stop talking when I'm trying to figure out something.
No, I muted myself so that you could, because I'm just going to...
Okay, yeah, it's fine.
Keep making some form of noise.
The damn thing is... No, it's just air conditioning that's getting irritated. Okay, so the two goblins, one of them has made a successful hit into the flesh.
The flesh.
Well, not the flesh. Has pierced another section of gilded armor.
Correct.
And so that was that. That was that. That guy's down. We go over the top. So. However, before the lady hits,
Oh, absolutely.
there is a moment where Keon's like upset and swings wildly with that mace. 17. That's armor class. Oh, that's Kari. That's armor class 2, which hits. And he maces it, but it's largely man size. Let me double check. It might be a D4. Let's go to weapons. Hey, guy, why is this shit not showing up? Because your ass is. There are some things that are cool and some things that are really not cool.
That is true.
Really?
Excuse me.
I don't need weapon construction. But I click something and then you just shut up. Fine. There it is. Because it's stupid. That's because stupid. Sorry, I'm a little upset because some of this stuff.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's dissect, so I did right. Okay, so he clips. Well, he just bludgeons one of these things. And that particular one is just pleased. And it's got a jingling necklace. Well, not necklace, excuse me, earrings. My bad. But that's him. He went.
He went.
And, well, the gaunt went and shouldered past the priest.
And the priest.
As this extremely gangly, reachy woman was trying to get up there, which dude tried to swing at her and hit. So the gaunt comes in trying to pierce lady, which did not work because they go out simultaneously, and she didn't have a touch to begin with.
Yes, but he did.
And she goes, "Ka-da!" And he just kind of watches it skim and glance off his breastplate. Helmet narrows slightly. And then suddenly, out of left field, this two-handed sword comes crushing down on him. He's like,
no.
He like looks up and goes, not again.
Not again.
17.
No! It was a crit last time, which is
Last time was a crit, which is amazing, but 17 for this one. Armor class -3. Yeah, no, he gets clobbered.
He's literally like, not again.
10 plus. Dude, seriously.
Oh.
So it's 4. So 14 points of damage.
I feel like I'm a curse more than a blessing.
No, you're fine.
I know. I was.
Okay, so not half his hit points by far.
Oh, good.
He gets hammered. There's a massive amount of bruising, muscle tearing, but it doesn't actually pierce his armor enough to actually kill him. It staggers him and causes him to wince and drop to one knee.
Definitely that.
And because that thing's up the stairs, it's like
it has the advantage.
Huge. and then it has a higher ground, and it has a two-handed weapons reach,
Yes.
which it levels after hammering him, rolls it back, and then thrusts
No.
into Dagon's chest, or at least attempts to.
Attempts to.
The armor works as designed and skims it off to the side. He goes, now you've done it. All right. Let's see. That went. Okay, that's all done. Let's see. That's done. All right. So, new initiative.
All right.
I've rolled a 1 again.
I rolled a 1 as well.
And there we go again.
There we go again.
So in this case, the goblins will be going first after you.
Yes. And
The spears are gone. All the ones on your level are gone. Means there's those upstairs.
Yeah.
Which are on the stairs. So what do you do?
I'm double checking a particular spell, but I think I'm already going to stick with what I already discussed with the paladin, which is having the paladin go up and me checking over the folks down below. Range 10 yards per level. Okay, that's ice, which is Ice Storm. I'm looking at the spell for Ice Storm. That is, I can either go with a 40-foot diameter area of hailstones, or go for 80-foot diameter area of sleet. Neither of those are going to work for what I had planned. So,
well, not if you don't want to hammer the hell out of your party or shield them and leave a trail of frozen stairs.
I'm kind of just accepting the fact that I'm losing XP to the fact that I am devout to the Crimson March.
No, I'm saying right now you could obliterate your party.
Yes. No, 100%. And I'm not doing that. So.
Depending upon how you place it.
Yeah, no, I don't need to do that. So, what I am going to do is, go take over, Curry's position.
There are two goblins at the end of the hallway about...
That's fine.
Two goblins at the end of the hallway. About 50 feet away from you.
Yes.
Which you can reach. I'm just saying, that's all that's there is two goblins.
Oh, yes. No, absolutely. No, I fully understand that.
Okay.
It allows Curry to move away from that location without having to worry about bodies being, the folks.
Kari can move away from that position anyway.
Yes.
And as long as he doesn't turn his back and run, they don't get 4 free attacks.
Yes. It's about the people that...
So it's a half movement, or
yes.
He gets hammered.
So I will fully take over his position so that he can support his priest.
All right. So here's my thing. Do you run up to the goblins and attack them, or do you just go to where Kari is and stand there?
I go to where he's standing because I can launch a tongue them.
No, you can't.
No,
They're
I can't.
50 feet down the hallway.
Oh, that's what you meant.
You
okay.
either charge them, or you stand where he is and get shot at.
I charge them.
Okay,
nope,
so I'm like,
nope,
what are you thinking?
Nope,
okay,
nope,
you charge them.
Yes, I charge them.
So literally, you run down the hallway and you attack them.
Yes.
There's two of them side by side.
Absolutely.
They go on one, but you're faster than me.
Yes, I will shake at
You
the one.
get, how many attacks do you get this round?
I only get one.
All right, so there's one to your left, one to your right.
I'm going to go for the one on my right.
All right.
AC 3.
Well, they have an AC of 7, so that one hits.
I had to make sure.
No, it's fine. I'm just telling you, it hits.
7 points of damage.
All right, you flay one in half. Just literally go slash. The other one's like and backpedals, shooting at you because they go next.
It may shoot at me.
He backpedals, sending 2 arrows in your direction. 18 is AC 2, which I assume misses you.
That does miss, actually.
And a 9, which misses.
Yeah.
Your armor class is -4?
-1, actually. I'm not a -4.
Well, -1. Okay.
Yeah, but
So in order for a 20 Thaco to hit you, they need to hit a 20.
But also on top of that, I have stone skin, so
It doesn't matter.
that's
They
true.
have to hit you first. So don't annoy it.
Yes, it's.
You can't do stone skin without hitting.
Yes.
Now, if I throw an asslet of pebbles at you and hit AC 10, you lose however many stone skins you lose.
Absolutely.
But that doesn't matter. They still have to hit you first.
Yes.
So, not a factor.
Not a factor.
Didn't hit you.
You are correct.
Well, that's fine. I like to be correct occasionally. Kari, while you've engaged those guys, turns to go take care of his priest. However, it's a 10-foot wide stairwell going upward. It's dominated by the Gaunt in his plate armor that needs enough maneuverability to not be hemmed in. Kiana, who's at the bottom, needs to be tended to an extent, but you don't in the middle of this wrench of battle axe on a single shoulder.
That's true.
And 2 sizable bugbears, one of which is ahead of the other. So he comes in with the Falcata, which matches speed with the longsword. And as he comes in, the longsword thrusts at Gaunt, missing, I might add, driving it across pretty harshly. And it's driven by the shield in the direction that, well, Kari would have gone through. So luckily he wasn't there. And DaGaunt has a longsword. He just engaged this group. So he goes to thrust at the Femi with a 15, which hits armor class 1. Larger man size. Come back up here. That's a 4. Okay. 4 plus 3 is 7. 7. And she has how much left? System shock. Come back. 24 makes. So he gouges into her as she twists back away from the fight. The chainmail that she's using is pierced and leaves an opening in it. It's the second hit she's had.
Yeah.
The first one was bludgeoning, so it didn't break anything, except maybe
true.
doing some deep tissue damage. That was DaGaunt's sword attack, which was rather nice. Kari, who's also engaged, finally comes in at her. That's his reach. He comes around the area where the sword was thrust in. Now, I had her roll yet?
No, you haven't.
So technically it would be simultaneous the whole time through.
Yes.
So she's thrusting at DaGaunt because Gaunt's there first, which obviously she was warded off by the attack that hit her. 8. And, well, Kari comes in. Falcata crit. The Falcata cuts into business.
Holy shit.
Doing. Oh, wait, large mass size. Let me double check that.
You need to do some fun crit.
I think they have the Falcata list.
Falcata just came in crit.
It's, yeah, pretty. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
All right. That's 6 plus 4 is 10 times like yeah, plus 4 is 10 times 2 is 20. Yeah, no, he clefts into um he cuts as he comes in, clipping through the knee, rising up through portions of the midsection and tearing out intestines and other unfortunate things, and stepping upward at the same time in order to do all that. He drops her quicker than desired for the bugbear's delight. Although this round he gets to do more.
Oh no.
So the goblins already went. But the bugbear himself steps in, and he's really not liking a certain gilded paladin right now. He lunges in, two-handed sword, full thrust, which is he returns the crit. Congratulations! It's amazing.
No. Yes.
Which is 1 die 10, so that's 7 plus
Oh.
4 is 11 times 2 is 22. 22. At this point, oh, dude.
Oh.
Kari is just skewered, and then the guy rolls the sword over and smashes Kari into DaGaunt
Oh.
with a 12, which does not beat his armor class, but does clang Kari against his armor.
Kari's gone.
That's armor class 3, so yeah, it doesn't beat his armor class. Smashes Kari into him, which he needs to make a dexterity check. 5 makes, and he's hemmed back, and he just wipes Kari off against his body. Grimacing, the thing moves closer, but angling, and is eyeing DaGaunt like DaGaunt is the next thing to fall. Well, Kiana's like, oh.
Just oh.
I mean, like, confused, like,
oh,
like that could happen. He didn't think that's possible. But that's all you hear is like this kind of strange, behind the mask, muffled, oh.
But
he can't reach anything this round. His arms, his shoulders screwed. There's certain casting he can do. But right now he's opping. His base arm's free, but that's not going to be much help.
no.
He already used his attempt at command, which failed. Either because they couldn't understand him, or because the target that he had
was the higher
resistant.
level. Yeah.
Oh, there's a saving throw.
Yeah,
Well, there's not. There's not. There's not exactly a saving throw.
But there is a level gap. A level
To an
6.
extent.
Yeah.
So that didn't work. And if I look at his repertoire, casting is great and all, but the person has to be alive if he's going to do any spell casting. Now, Kiana's no slouch. He's got Cure Light Wounds. Well, he's got Cure Serious Wound access. Actually,
but Curry,
no, he's actually shy on that. I just have it written down. But yeah, no, the guy still needs to be alive.
His paladin is dead.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, he's absolutely scraped off on plate armor and just rolls down the steps to land at Kiana's feet, which is why he's kind of confused.
Yeah. Okay. I got that.
All right, so we go into new initiative.
I got this.
So what we have here is you and Kiana are standing, with DaGaunt also standing.
Yeah. No, that's
it.
Who is number 5? Number 5 is technically still standing.
The number 5 is barely holding it together. Yes.
Barely holding it together, but that's it. That's all of us.
DaGaunt or number 5. I'll tell you what he does. He snatches up last round because I didn't roll it.
I know, yeah, because
last round he snatches up his crossbow and starts loading it. It's loaded this round, but he's got no angle.
He's been supporting me. He's been supporting that side with Livia before Livia went down.
So yeah. I mean, he's grabbed a crossbow and has started loading.
I rolled a 6 as a party-ish.
I haven't rolled anything yet because I haven't told you to.
You
but okay, I'm rolling now. I did roll a 1 again, which is
okay. I'll keep the 6, but I'll. Yeah,
doesn't matter.
I rolled the 6.
1 on 1. On 1. The towering bugbear wrenches up the woman's body with its free hand, leveling the two-handed sword in one hand at you people and begins backing up the stairs.
Oh, it's fleeing.
Its weapon is not opt yet because it has a 10 weapon speed. Or, excuse me, 9 weapon speed. So it will go on 10. It's backing up, trying to maintain distance after grabbing the wound. And things have gotten considerably quiet because I believe, because Hare left the goblin. So the goblin is going to shoot. The goblin is going to shoot at number 5. Because number 5 should be down there.
And I'm down there.
And the goblin, you're right next to the goblin.
Yeah, so. I'm literally right next to him because I killed his friend.
Well, it's not going to shoot arrows at you because they're too damn close.
But
it can either backpedal or it can drop it and start drawing it.
Yeah, that's up to it.
Well, I'm going to find out what it does. Give me a second.
I will.
All right, it does. It backpedals, firing arrows right at you, falling back towards the dim light of the entrance. Unfortunately, it starts off with a 1. Lose weapon. As it's backpedaling and it's drawing arrows at you, you hear a cracking sound because it overdraws, and the bow has seen so much stress, and it's not that great of a bow to begin with, that the bow itself snaps, and it's holding an arrow part of the draw, and the rest of the haft of the bow itself is just in front of it, and it goes, and you rolled a what? A 6?
I rolled a 6.
Yeah. So you go next.
Under dark tongue, I'm like, you're forsaken. As I go up to it, stab it first. Because I have 2 attacks, because I'm going to use the rest of my movement to try and get to the others. But first...
Well, we'll see.
But first... I rolled a 1.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You chased it down.
I also lose weapon.
Oh, no. Roll a 10-sided?
Yeah, I will roll that 10-sided for you. It's a 2.
Okay, so as you go to get it, its weapon has split before you can hit it as a creature, and it overextends, and you get your Logiton wedged in a part of the chiseled wall, and you hit it significantly enough for it to cut into the stone, the limestone itself, and get partially wedged. It'll take a strength check next round to remove it from the wall. And then you start over again.
No, I will start over again already.
No, you're not. You don't have a choice.
I know,
next round, you need to roll a strength check, and then you start at 1 again.
Absolutely.
You would have been at 1 attack anyway, but I'm just saying.
Yes. I'm agreeing with you.
It's not a choice. It's what's going to happen. So
yes, that was not me trying to say it was a choice. I was stating.
I don't care. We're fixating on something that doesn't matter. Moving on. Well, because it doesn't. It's not. Yeah,
Right.
I told you what happened. Boom.
Yeah.
Because there's other things that go on.
Yes.
So the other guy's 1-on-1. He's backing up. DaBun's not about to let that happen, and he pushes forward. And it gets into an exchange. So the two-handed sword has that's weapon speed, and the other guy has 5 weapon speed. And you rolled a 6, so that's 11 versus 10. So as DaBun presses it, the big guy thrusts it to DaBun, which does nothing with the 5. DaBun's like, yeah, that's not going to happen. He rides his shield up and presses forward, even with the +2 on the downside. And then he just does a rising thrust, which it just evades by backpedaling up the stairs. And then we go into a new initiative.
Yes.
And then you'll be making a strength check this round on your initiative. Correct. They go on 6 this time?
The party goes on 4.
All right, so you may make a strength check to release your weapon from the wall.
I roll a 1.
Oh, that easily. Yeah, you wrench it free. And as the limestone flakes off the blade, you can see the goblin who's got a dagger in its hand, finally.
I do have hand-to-hand as a specialization, so I will kick it.
Okay. Feel free.
Well, that was a liner. I literally had a liner in my own rolling box.
Yep.
4. So, off of my 15th echo, that's not going to be much of anything.
You kick at it, and it just kind of like snakes back. Dagger kind of there. Your Logiton's free. What I meant is that you only get 1 attack this round.
Yes, and I use that for my hand-to-hand.
Yeah, that was your movement. No, you're right.
Yeah.
No, you're specialized, so it's movement, then you get a hand-to-hand attack, and then you get a weapon attack.
Oh, I didn't.
If you're proficient in hand-to-hand, then yeah, it would be either or.
Oh, okay, so I didn't get to move, so well, he broke his string, so I.
Well, you're gonna be chasing him down anyway, so you're right.
Yeah.
You don't get a weapon attack.
Yeah, I had to chase him down.
Or you kicked at him. And it missed, and now you're lunging at him with the length of your lunge.
I'm gonna have to lunge at him with the length of my lunge.
That would. I'm just saying that would automatically happen if they.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go.
If he's backpedaling with a 6 movement rate.
Yeah.
That would be a quarter of that. So anyway, no, I'm gonna give you the chance.
Okay. Yeah. I'll accept that chance.
I'm a dick to myself. So go.
And I get an AC of -2.
That'll hit. They have an AC of 7.
And 6, +5, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
they
11.
have 2 hit points.
I'm sorry, I did over 10. -10.
That's fine. You've cleft it in half. You reach out as far as you can, and you just flick its neck out.
Alright, so
you go through both corotics, you rip out his larynx, and he just like gargles at you, falling to the ground.
So this is not movement, but I do shift my attention to the stairs. That's not movement related.
Well, no, you just kind of look in that direction.
Yes.
Congratulations.
That's all I wanted to say.
I know it's not movement. You say, I look at the stairs. Congratulations. Good.
Yeah.
All right. So, you look over you kind of turn and look over because it doesn't take movement.
Yes.
Well, you see what looks like Kari face up, kind of crumpled about the stairs. Half of him is visible, the upper half. He isn't moving. He's either unconscious or worse.
Oh, I'm going to go with worse. I've seen worse, and that's worse.
Infantry number 5 I believe he's still conscious.
He is, because I kept him alive because he was originally going for that archer that I just killed.
He's still horrifically wounded.
I look
And
over
is
at
willing
number
to
5.
do some fighting if need be. You glance to the stairs. There's a gilded paladin who's not in a good way. You glance over at number 5, who appears to be trying to shift his footing to go help over there.
Number 5? Or I say it by his name, not number 5.
Well, you don't know his name because you haven't given it one.
Right. Protect. Actually, I'm gonna go with. Josh. Yeah, I'll go with Josh.
Josh.
I'm gonna.
Well, if he survives this, he'll get Josh. Because
this
is his second run.
Yes, Josh. Protect those that are down here right now. That's Livia. And number 6, because number 6 is not ready.
As far as he knows, they're both dead, but he nods.
Protect them, because right now we don't know if they're alive yet. But I know Livia was alive.
Well, you don't have to You don't have to get complex on it.
So
it goes into a 6-sided check for encounter, which I'm doing.
Yep.
All right, now initiative.
Now initiative. My last statement is I'm going up there.
Oh yeah,
1.
without a doubt.
I rolled
All right,
a 1.
you go. Your party goes on 1. Theirs goes on 5.
So I push. To go up there.
So yeah, you bound down the corridor and then snake around to 50 feet down the corridor or so. You make a right turn and you can go up 20 foot of steps.
I do.
For a total of 70 feet. You have 120 feet underground. So
Yes.
you bound. You come to the top of the stairs. There's the two-handed sword snaking at about your head level, but is poised but not able to go yet.
And I will.
But it looks like it's hefting to thrust at your skull.
And I thrust up.
Not a called shot, just because that's what's there to begin with.
No, absolutely.
You take the next 10 feet to become level with it and use your
Absolutely.
longitude
to thrust upward at him. 8.
All right. New engagement, so 1 attack.
1 attack. Yep. I was going once with the 1 attack anyway. So here we go.
Yeah, I know.
AC -3.
Well, that'll hit.
Larger than man side, D10.
Yep.
5, 6, 7.
All
I'm
right.
not even joking. I've so far hit every bugbear. Or larger than man
All
size
right.
with a 7 points of
You
damage.
hammer into it. That's total of 7.
Yeah.
No
5, 6, 7.
specialization, strength, nothing like that.
No. That is with the plus 5.
So that's combined. You didn't
Yeah.
roll a 7. You
No,
got 7.
I got
Okay.
a 7. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you jack into it. It's impressed. It howls in pain.
And all I say in Underdark is, come get me. Because I know they don't understand me, but right now I'm a little upset.
All righty. That was 1.
Yep.
These guys going 5. All right. So DeGaunt's going next. He follows up, glancing at you, although you can't really make it out because of his helmet. He follows the guy up in mid-motion. He hasn't stopped his combat. So he pushes in as far as he can, does a rising slash, rolls it over his wrist as he turns the shield and thrusts over the top of the shield. Not the best thrust, but it's enough to try and take it off point. The first attack misses completely. The rolling thrust over the shield as he twists bodily misses even worse, but doesn't roll a 1.
Good.
It just has more reach and a longer weapon to make the reach.
Yeah.
Much more. Kiana is reevaluating his life choices. And then backpedals and looks over.
Because I just suddenly shook up with the way that I did.
The choice is either heals himself first, or he goes and helps the other person that's conscious, that's horrifically wounded.
That's up to him now, isn't
He's
it?
healing himself first. I wasn't asking. I was just talking.
I know.
Which is 6 plus his con adjustment if he has one.
I was just poking fun at him because he was like, do I really help someone else beside myself?
Well, you can't
No.
help someone else if you're already done. You know, one of the first rules is save yourself and then work
Yeah.
about the others.
Absolutely.
He has a +1 con adjustment, so he gets
Ooh.
7 hit points. 7. Good. Okay. So he's back to full. The exchange is going to be insane. I better get paid. Anyway, in value. Dun, 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 dun. And he's now back. As he moved down the steps to heal himself, and then he's looking over. Well, because he's looking over between him and the other guy.
Number 5.
He's healed. Number 5.
Josh.
Because he doesn't know Livia's alive. He knows number 5 is just like Quasimodoing over there only
Yeah.
because his body's been broken.
I can only hope that Livia is alive because of my statement.
Well, that's you.
That's me.
DaBun.
Yep.
That's Kiana.
Yep.
A certain person with a short sword, Quasimodoing is up.
Yeah.
The numbers have dwindled hugely.
Hugely, suddenly, very quickly.
Its weapon was poised. And its weapon sinks toward you first.
Go. Yes. Absolutely.
Okay. Armor class -2.
Would have hit, but Stone Skin!
Well, it does hit, and Stone Skin is taken.
Yes. I take
Don't
it.
say would have. Would have means it did.
It
does hit.
It did hit, yes. And
It would have done damage, but it doesn't. Okay.
I lost the Stone Skin.
Minus the Stone Skin, which
Yep.
is fine. I'm just saying, don't say would have. He either hit or he didn't.
It does hit, and it
Okay,
clinks off of
so-
me. My bad.
I'm like, here's the armor class, and you're like, it would have hit, and then you're like, but Stone Skin. If you hadn't said but Stone Skin, I've been like, okay, he missed. Moving on.
No, yeah. It hit.
The second thrust is at boy,
Oh, yeah.
which misses with a 9. So it hit you, so you lost a Stone Skin.
I was fooling the dice. I'm joking.
No, it's fine. I was just What do you mean? None of that makes sense.
No.
All I was saying is, don't tell me something would have hit. Just tell me it
Yes.
did, but it's a Stone Skin.
Yes.
There's a difference. There's a huge difference. Trust me.
Yes. No. There is.
Okay.
And
All right. So you're up in the hallway, trickling after it. It took a lance at you. The weapon struck perfectly.
Perfectly.
And then your body shimmered, and it was repelled, which caused it to glare at you
and I
in a weird
smiled.
way. It rotated the two-handed sword and thrust at the strangely contorted the Gaunt, who, amazingly enough, managed to evade it by pressing against the wall.
The God, good. Yes.
Then something else,
Oh, yes.
because the sounds of combat seems to have attracted some attention.
Shit, we need to back it up.
But we'll get to that later. Because I'm doing this now, and then we. You,
Yes.
we'll get to it later. All right, so combat's been going on for a while, and it's been resounding, and then something else happened. And the cat's screaming out in the middle of the freaking house.
I know why.
That's fine. Just it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, we're good.
No, yeah, no, it's fine. I'm just looking at stuff. A little upset at all the stuff being blown around everywhere. As I'm trying to look at some numbers here. 23. Okay, that's what I want. Okay. And here. Oh, it's not 28, is it? Oh, I see what it is. Sorry, I was just checking something.
No worries.
Okay. That's nothing. All right, I'm doing a surprise check. It's not great. On. 10, that misses. Simultaneously, 10, that also misses. Okay. Okay. That was thrown. All right. So, you hear some roaring from below. The big guy's still in front of you. We go into initiative now.
We do.
And I believe you get 2 attacks this round.
I do.
I rolled a 1.
I rolled a 2.
So their movement goes on 1, but you, of course, go first.
Yes. Yes. So I do tap with the larger tongue attack, hit him again. Not declaring 2 attacks, just declaring 1.
Okay, so you swing at him once.
Yep.
And then you're going to follow up with another attack if he doesn't fall.
Yes.
This particular bugbear is wearing chainmail and a helm. I want to describe this.
Okay.
Has a great sword. There was a hand axe, but it's in a priest, or was. It's a battle axe.
It is. It's still a priest.
There is a gray felt pouch and a leather. It's not quite a pouch. We'll call it a pouch. It's a leather pouch with a clasp.
Oh, it's well, it's not really a case either.
It's not exactly a case. No, it's a fold over pack.
Pack. Yes, pack. Yeah.
It's not a big. I wouldn't say it's a pack because usually you're thinking backpack. No, it's on its hip.
It's on. Yeah. So
it's a fanny pack.
You know what? It's a fanny pack. There you go.
Essentially, that's what it is.
That is the closest. Okay. So I hit AC -4.
Well, that'll hit.
Larger than man size is a die 10 for me.
Uh-huh.
I hit minimum damage 6.
Alrighty. So that means every time you've attacked so far, you've hit armor class, or you've hit damage to it.
Yeah.
Plus to a 7. Okay.
Yeah, so it's 5. 5 plus 1 is a 6.
It's relax.
Yeah.
All right. You hack at it, popping through chain links. You scissor, I guess, through some flesh, which peels apart. It's low. You're starting to see bits of intestine and whatnot protrude, but its long strides are carrying it back once more. Or at least that's what it seems to be. You're in the middle of motion.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of motion. I don't.
You went on 1, and your second attack.
My second attack is happening.
So you cut
AC
it
0.
That'll hit.
I do, in fact, max damage 15.
15.
Right now.
System shock this time. makes. Okay. It looks grievously wounded. It drops the female bugbear and is on one knee, coughing up black blood, which is a component of humanoid
I'm of course
physiology.
looking at DaGaunt while saying we're not looking good. We need to probably make a backup back to get any wounded fix or whatnot.
He was originally going to say something because you hear him kind of catch his breath, and then you see the bugbear pull out something and take a huge swig of it.
Shit. Go down now.
And he says, I guess we need to pull back.
Pull back now. I will support us in the back. So I make myself as much of a target as possible with my movement. I make sure that DaGaunt is not in the way. Because I have movement.
Yep. Okay. All right. So he does not attack this round. He falls back.
Get as many wounded or looks to be wounded out as you can.
Well, he falls back.
That's what I'm shouting. That's all I'm doing.
He travels down the stairs backwards, trying not to trip over anything that's underneath him. Turns, because he's in plate armor.
Yes.
With his limited visibility. And reaches the bottom, sheathing his sword. Kiana's down there. As far as I know, he's still conscious.
Yes, he is still conscious. So is number 5. So
Curry looks rather dead.
Yes, very.
Number 5 is in a bad way.
But still awake. I'm like impressed
How
awake he is.
I'm going to roll his perception. He's terrible at this right now.
Yes.
A 1. He totally notices.
Oh my god.
Olivia, who is an established individual, shows horrific signs through the armor that she was probably not in one piece. But he can see her flesh fully exposed where the wounds have been healed. DaGaunt, 5. Livia, whose wounds are either complete scars now, but not open.
Oh my goodness.
Number
Number 6, we don't know about number 6.
No, he ignores number 6. Number 6 is in pieces.
Yeah. So
There's a pool of blood so thick around it that no one can possibly live.
No.
Kiana. So Kiana.
Priest. Yep.
Olivia.
Livia.
And
Number
DaGaunt.
5, DaGaunt.
And number 5.
Are the only living people.
This round, after DaGaunt gets down there, obviously Kiana touches before DaGaunt gets there, because casting versus longsword.
Yes.
Touches number 5. 6 plus 1 plus con. There is no con yet, so 7. He gets 7 hit points back.
Yeah.
His shoulder is still horrifically damaged because Cure Light Wounds does not
Cure
repair
Light
bone.
Wounds does not, no.
But 5 has now got 8 hit points.
He won't die if
Hold
somebody
on.
hit him right
9
away.
hit points, my boy.
Sorry, I had a hiccup.
He literally has half the hit points he could have.
Yes.
But he's stable.
He's stable.
His arm that was carrying the shield is still damaged because the collarbone was cleft through. The bone itself needs to be repaired. And Kiana, even if he did have the spell possible, which he doesn't, he would rather do it if he can't.
Yeah.
The only
Which
thing you can
is-
do now is break the bone again. Well, not break the bone. Set the bone and strap. But this is a collarbone. It's different than
It
just sewing.
is. It's absolute. Yeah.
It's going to knit on its own. Doesn't matter. You can do some placement, but a Cure Light Wounds does not fix bone.
No, it doesn't.
All right, so I'm going to do this out. So, Degaunt. Number 5. Kiana. Livia.
Yep.
And you.
Correct.
Are retreating. However, while that's going on,
And
Degaunt is squaring up against something down a hallway that you're not going to yet because you've already done your bit.
You're
So,
correct.
he's like, they now have battle axes
Oh no.
and are lunging forward. But this is a new initiative because
New
last round they threw
initiative.
spear. So roll initiative. I got a 2.
I got a 5.
All right.
We're not
5
mentally.
adjusted for you is what?
Oh, 2.
All right. So you'll go simultaneous movement wise
Yep.
with what's below.
Correct.
So you move down the stairs or you chase down the guy that's up there?
Nope. I'm backpedaling. I'm ensuring that I am the rear.
All right.
The last.
As you
guy-
get to the base of the stairs, it shows no sign of pursuit. But off to your right, roughly 60 or so feet away, you see bugbears brandishing battle axes rushing towards the Gaunt, who has stepped in front of number 5 and Livia
and I
and Kiana.
I wanted to pick up that Gilded Mask, but that's not happening. So.
You could, if you really want to. Or you could leave it behind and move on. If you're taking off the helmet, that's a different thing.
Yeah, that's a different thing. If I'm taking off the helmet, that's.
If you're just grabbing him and dragging him,
I will
right.
use the rest of my movement to grab him and drag him.
All right. So you begin dragging him towards the front.
Yes.
All right.
At
that point, plus battle axe speed. Kiana's just like, well, who looks damaged now? Well, he looks fine. I mean, that guy, I could help more, but it doesn't matter. But her.
Olivia.
6 plus. Damn it, stop. I'm really mad about that engagement. All right, moving on. Yep. Stop running fucking stuff. Okay, so Olivia. Con 16.
Ooh.
So 5, 6 plus 2 is 8 hit points back.
Yeah.
She has a chance of waking up.
She does. I'm trying to get
6.
that
She went from a -2 to a 6. All right, so next round I get to roll her con to see if she wakes up. But Kiana's not going anywhere this round. That's okay. Nobody does.
That's okay. Nobody.
The battle axe guys come rushing in and set upon Dagaunt, who just growls and lines up his sword and shield. Battle axe number 1 comes short as Dagaunt shifts his footing. He's not going to go back too far because he'll expose everybody else. The second one, attempting to capitalize on this, pushes in with another chop. That's a 9. The shield catches it at an angle as it skips, and his eyes narrow beneath the beak besides it.
Yeah.
And then he just plunges forward. Shield maintains his position, but bodily he pushes in, stabbing at the first one. With a 15, which hits armor class 1. And it's larger than man size, so 12. For 4 plus 3 is 7 points. Maybe a good day, maybe not a good day, 7 points. Well, system shock is what that is. It's fine, relatively speaking. He doesn't get an extra attack this round.
No.
Kiana's done his thing, and Semi-Quasimodo Boy drags himself over there. The shield's on the ground. He can no longer even attempt to try and hold it up. And someone's taking it with him, and he's decided to sidle up. Now, I did say he reloaded a crossbow a while back.
He did, yep.
Which he takes a shot with. Even though it took him a while to get that damn short sword out, because he's not specialized. The 7 hits nothing. And then he tosses that crossbow to the ground, which was Libby's to begin with. No, it was 6s to begin with.
No, yeah, it was 6s.
And then he redraws his short sword, or will be.
Yeah, it was 6s.
Alrighty. Kiana has done his thing. That's happened. Battle Exit guys, it's happened. Your turn. Well, new initiative.
New initiative, actually.
So 2 for the enemy.
And 5. Again.
Alrighty. So, your move is on 2 as well.
Correct.
So your movement, sir. What do you do?
I will, once I get that body up there with us, push on the bugbear, the closest bugbear.
All right.
With my baton.
So just to reiterate, you're dragging the paladin.
I did drag the paladin. Yep.
All right. So you're dragging the paladin, and you come up to where the gaunt is and attack the nearest bugbear.
Correct.
All righty.
With my 1 attack, AC native 9.
Well, that hits a little bit.
It's like
just a teensy weensy amount.
Teensy weensy amount. And I do almost max damage. So that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 14 points of damage.
All right, you snap that shot high. Portions of his skull get crushed by the tip of the staff, and the bladed section spews into the upper spinal column and wedges itself to the point that you need to kick it off.
Yes.
And it just kind of like staggers back and falls over.
I very well make sure that Rista's folks get back as much as I can.
Yes, you try. The other one with the battle axe needs to make a morale check, which it makes. And it hacks at his original target, which is the gaunt, hitting a 19.
No!
Which the thackle on those guys is where is it? No, that one. No. That one. Okay. 19. Thaco is 17.
Yeah.
So armor class -2, that'll hit.
Yes.
The battle axe does. That's 1 plus 2 is 3. Dagaunt's like, ow. More ow. So he's got 21 hit points.
Thank goodness.
And after that, it arcs around and hacks at him again.
I was like, there it comes.
Which is easily deflected by the shield now that he's pressed there. He lunges twice with his longsword.
It's because
the first jab is easily trickled back by the long reach of that bugbear. And then he pushes once more with another thrust. And,
He's more
well,
scared of me.
2. That's it, partner. Roll your surprise.
Oh! My surprise is a 1d10 or the 1d6?
Oh, 1 die 10.
Okay. So I rolled the 9.
You're not surprised. So you get an dexterity check. What happens is he goes for that second thrust, and the bugbear takes his open hand, slaps the Gaunt's thrust, and then grips the wrist, rotating it.
13. I made my dex.
So the Gaunt does not stab you, horrifically. You manage to evade Patanga.
I saved the stone skin.
Yeah, well, don't mock too much around
No,
that.
I'm not mocking. No. That was not a mock.
Because I have ways of dealing with that, especially if they know about
Don't
it.
worry. No.
All right,
Fine.
which Tagant did his thing and failed the last roll.
I'm not renewing it anyway.
Kiana, this round will start dragging unconscious person who actually does a phone check this round. Which makes, and they begin to stir.
Oh my goodness. She wakes up.
So Olivia's starting to wake up, being dragged along.
See, the dex adjustment was me going like, yeah, I'm going to stop using the stone skin.
Well, don't stop using it. I'm telling you, if you're going to keep spouting on it, you have to understand that things are going to start understanding what it is.
Yes, that's why I was like, I'm going to...
And you were missed, so there's no point in bringing it up. So it's kind of... It's one of those things. It's like, keep bringing it up. Go ahead.
No worries.
Right now, there's one thing that has seen it so far.
Yes.
Which you could understand. If it figures out what it is, it's going to deal with it.
Oh, absolutely.
But it doesn't know automatically, so...
Correct.
Anyway, let's stop talking about it. We're moving on. So everything... Not everything is dead, is it?
Not that I know of, no.
No, I think there's still a guy standing.
There should be another guy still standing.
Yeah, Battle Axe guy.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to figure out other people. So, yeah, no, Kiana's dragging Livia, who's starting to stir.
Yes, that's where we end
Number
up.
5 is shuffling along as best he can. DeGaunt did his thing. You did your thing.
I did my thing. Yep.
Now, number 5 does have the short sword. So that's fine. Now let's go to the last initiative, potentially. Enemy is 4. 4. And you are.
We're 1.
All right, so what do you do?
I will use...
I think you get 2 attacks this round.
No, I had 2 attacks last round.
1 attack.
I get 1 attack this round. So
right.
I will, Oh, I thought I had 2 attacks. No. I do have 2 attacks this round, because last round I dragged the body.
I thought so. Otherwise, you might have actually killed the both. So, last round was initial engagement.
Yeah.
You get 2 attacks this round.
I get 2 attacks this round. Yep.
Sometimes
so
it pays
first
just
attack,
let me say so.
10. AC2.
That hits.
Alright. With a D10, that is 10 points of damage.
Alrighty. You kill it.
Alright. And there's another dude.
No, there isn't.
No, there isn't. Oh, you're right. There isn't.
You can shank him again if you...
No.
There's no one.
Nope. What I will do is use the rest of my stuff to drag a paladin.
Yeah, you continue to drag a corpse.
My original plan was to take his helmet, and that was like it. That's all I was gonna do.
Yeah, no, that...
But I'm dragging a body.
Well, you'll be reaching down and doing certain things to pull it off. It's
Yeah.
not that much. It takes a little bit more than just dragging.
Yes. So that was my.
It starts to get semi-quiet, although there's other sounds of hooting and hollering in the tunnels.
Yeah.
So you drag it with you, I assume.
I do.
The gaunt motions pressing towards the dim light of the forested location. And I'll give
And
you.
we lost the scout too.
I'll give you one encounter check, which I'm doing now. Okay. So you guys rush, pushing out into the forest to get away from the sounds of what appears to be things coming after you. In fact, they're coming from the tunnel that you were heading towards. So you make that right turn back out to the forest, but back behind you is the sounds of things coming through the tunnels.
Yeah.
Possibly to support the battle axe people that came through.
We lost.
So it's you, the Gaunt, Kiana, number 5, and Livia who's starting to stand.
Yeah.
And as you enter the trees, there's a problem. So note that you have escaped the passageway with certain individuals. However, you've walked right into an ambush. So Num has survived,
Yep.
carrying Kari.
Yes, carrying.
Or dragging
Kari's
Kari.
body. Yeah.
Kiana has survived, damaged. The Gaunt
Man.
has survived.
Ah.
Number
forgot.
5, maybe
Hey,
Josh.
oh my goodness, Josh. Maybe Josh has
Is
survived.
alive.
He's alive for now.
There's sometimes I just really don't want you to freaking name things.
No, yeah.
I'm messing with you. Livia has survived.
In this case, no, I'm agreeing with you. In this case, I should have.
So, no, it's fine. Just relax. We're keeping Josh because that's what you want to do. Just don't name it on the fly. Technically, you're supposed to name it when you get back alive.
Yes.
But since you wanted to, and okay, that's fine. All right, so you guys make it out. You have exited the cave. Behind
into an
you,
ambush.
behind you, is the sounds of chase. Basically, creatures coming at you.
Yes.
All right. But as you step into the filtered light of the trees, you can see shadows amongst the tree trunks. And they go into motion once you're fully exposed.
Correct.
And we'll discuss what they are after, not now, next time we play.
Next time we go into the Crimson March. Good night, good day, good evening, good afternoon, or whatever time it is for you. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
I might not see you next time. I might run away.